I received quite a lot of questions from people that want to join me during a mixing session. And now you can. Because in this video you can be a fly on the wall while I'm mixing the new track called Vanity made by Outboard. And I did my best to document the whole mixing process. So I've only edited out the silent parts or whenever I was patching my equipment or those type of things. Apart from that, everything is in this video. And that is also because I wanted to keep this video as real as possible. So one of the things you probably see in this video is that I'll make certain decisions and get back to it later on in the video. Because that is, if you ask me, how mixing actually works. I will also try to explain my thought process as well as possible, but I'm not always capable of doing that because I'm so focused on the sound. So sorry in advance for that, and let's get started. Alright, so we are starting the project literally at the point where I get started, which is with this. This is the folder with all the files that I got delivered from Outboard. I have to say that Outboard is the most organized musician I've ever seen. He made notes and he grouped all the files already. So it's pretty easy for me to figure out what goes where. He's giving me a few notes that I want to read out loud because it's really cool. He wants me to explore uncharted territory, try new and exciting approaches to sound, clarity, dynamics, hard-hitting, gentle and magical. Gut feeling is important, use it to stand out from the rest, and have fun and don't forget to break the rules when necessary. Because he's saying that, it makes this the perfect track to mix on video because I don't have to comply with like predetermined expectations. So we can really go out and explore a lot of things in this mixing process as well. Let me open Reaper and let's just go through the stems one by one. So what my goal is for this process is getting to know the song and getting to know the individual stems and what I have to work with. It's going to be a huge mix. That's what I already know for sure. So I've got my template in here. Let me quickly drop his demo in here as well, which is this. So like this, so that I can quickly, like I can now choose like, okay, I want to listen to his bad mix as he calls it. And if I want to do that, I can just press solo. It mutes everything in my project and I can just listen to his mix. I don't want to listen to it right now because I don't want to get biased. And then I want to start with importing the stems. I think I want to start with the beats and end with the vocals. So I'll leave the vocals in here for now. And I'm just going to get these stems, basically everything beat related. Oh wait, we also have a drum kit here. Oh my goodness. As said, this is going to be complex. So we've got a sequenced beat. All right, so this is the first thing. So this is all, as I would classify it, just percussion. I'm going to drop this in my percussion group for now. Because these stems are numbered, so we've got number, all numbers here. This means that these four kind of belong together from his perspective. And the same goes with the snares here. What I'm doing for now is I'm keeping them all underneath each other. So I'm not like shuffling the tracks or whatever. So let's mark these as green. And then also import the drum kit, which is interesting. A lot of stuff belonging together. Yeah, let's just import it in here as well. Let's mute that percussion and let's just listen to what we have here. Okay. So what I really want to do here is group all the kicks together. And not in the folder track, but just having them all underneath each other. Like this. So let's go to my drums bus. So I've got percussion and drums. And discerning the two from each other is a little bit difficult to explain, but it's the way I like to work. I've got a lot of snares here as well. And these snares are also like the foundation of the beat, I think. So I would classify a few of them more as percussion than as drums. But for now, I'm going to put them all under the drum section here. Then I have toms. Which I'm going to put, I think I'm going to put this all under percussion. Yeah, I'm going to put this all under percussion. Like this. So we've got the whole drum kit in here now as well. Alright, so now we're going to the melodic tracks, which is going to be a lot. Whoa! 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 Okay. I think what I want to start with is bass. So we've got a synth bass, a lot of channels. So of course we're going to classify this all as bass lines or sort this or whatever. So let's make that green as well. Guitars here. It's really important with such a big project that you're really sorting everything correctly. I've got a guitar solo here, which I want to separate from the rest, because this is all. It's all synthesized. That's. It's all synthesized, so that's going to be a challenge to make that sound like, yeah, I don't know. I think I want to make it sound more realistic, because right now it's really synthesized. But maybe that's also the key of this song. I don't know yet what to do there. Well, not blue, green. Synth bass, synthesizer, additional synthesizers, orchestra tracks. Okay, let's do these synths as well then. Oh. Yeah, so I want to put this all under the synth pad group. Again, this is all just for sorting and keys. Let's also sort this under. So one of the things that I'm probably going to do in the mix is sort things in a different way, where I really match up the melody. So if I see multiple instruments play the same melody, I want them to be together in a group, or I want to work on them together. I really want to sum or blend them or whatever could happen. Textured synth. Zoom in a little bit, because also what's going on here. Oh, that's really low in volume. Interesting. Cool. Okay. Let's also put the texture synths in a group. Boom shakalaka. Then we've got some flute. Well, those sounds are really penetrating, so that's good. Like for mixing, it makes it a little bit easier to get those things pushing through the mix. So I want to have this polysynth in the front. That one in the front as well. This one is going to be another background one. Okay. Oh, so that's all the synths. Wow, a lot of synths. Green. Additional synths. Let's see what these are doing. Again, this is just the check. It's so much stuff to plow through. Let's put this also in the background. I rather put a bit too much in the background stems and then later on move them to the front stems, because I really work from the top down in my mix. So if I have background stems in the front section, it could be that I'm missing them. I rather work the other way around. So like this. Orchestral, a choir and strings. Maybe I'll make another group for the orchestra. I don't know. Choir and orchestra. Yeah. Oh. Oh, this could be. Yeah, could be interesting. Because we really have to make this into an orchestra. I already have a lot of ideas what I want to do with this. But yeah, it's going to be one heck of a mix. 2 sound effects tracks. And they're basically oh, nice. Some birds and stuff. All right. We've got sound effects in there as well. And now vocals. That's a lot of recording. That has been a lot of work to record. Okay. I want to put the chorus and the lead vocals together for now. Wow. Wow. One. Are the vocals comped already, or? Ah, interesting. Well, let's call this lead voc. And put this all in a group as well, which is going to be under the vocals group, like this. Okay, so we've got 1 and 2. Then we've got background vocals in 2 groups. Let's just put them together because they will be sorted because of their numbering. So let's put it in there as well. And then let's do the scary chant and beatboxing. And then we have all the tracks in Reaper. So I didn't listen to all the channels and all the tracks immediately because most of the things I will figure out while going, and I like to clean up while mixing. So I'm leaving a lot of these stems just turned on in their groups. I can mute the groups if I want to, and move on from there and really go through this step by step, because doing all at once is literally going to drive me and probably a lot of people kind of crazy, because it's just it's a lot of work. And one of the things you would see me doing is cleaning up the channels as well. So that would mean doing things like this. I do this kind of automatically while I'm working, and this just gives a little bit better overview of what is going on where. So we've got scary voc, whatever that may mean. Is that supposed to happen? I might need to check with Aoder on this. It's really bit crushing. Could be the desired effect, but it's always better to just check. So there we have the whole mix. We have the whole mix here. this is the whole mix. So we've got most of all melody and vocal tracks. So what I want to do is to not get distracted by the vocals. I already know what the vocals are about. I've heard the demo and that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of singing them in my head. And I just want to take a look at the drums and the bass line. That's where I want to start. So yeah, let's do that. We've got a few kicks in here, which I first want to take a look at. We've got kick number 1. Which I think is the lead kick. And I think layers with kick 3. Nope. That's more a beat line. Kick 5. No. Okay, so that's the only kick stem. I would also use this as kick. And this is also a kick. Okay. This is I would put this under percussion. This is a bit difficult because it's both kick and snare in one. And this is that would also be percussion. Okay. Let's see what we have on the bass lines. So I think I want to start with this, and then that's a special part. I don't know what's in that channel. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I want to start with the kick. So I have kick 1, 4, 2, and 3. I've moved a few ones to the percussion because it's more percussion here. Let me show you. This for me is more a percussion thing, and this also. It really fills up the track a bit. So I want to start with this together with the main bass line. Those are the first channels that I want to put on the analog gear. Now, when choosing the analog gear, I have to take a lot of things into account. First, by the way, let's clear the whole patch bay. Let's start with that. So when choosing, I have to, what I could for instance do with this lead kick, I could put it on the console on my Neumann EQs or on those EQs. That's now the first question that I'm dealing with. Those EQs sounds really fat and really good, but they are very limited in what you can do with them. So what I think I'm going to do for this kick is use just channel 1 on the Neumann console and then return it through subgroup 1, just a normal in-out thing. So I have that on channel 1, and then the bass line on it's a stereo bass line, right? I think I'm going for channel 9 and 10 because that's a stepped EQ for left and right, so it's easier. So let's go to channel 9 and 10 and then return it on subgroup 7 and 8. Yeah, bass new. All right, so I now have the bass line over here on these channels, and let's mute the bass line. And I've got the kick over here on this channel. It looks like stereo fader, but it's functioning in mono. Let me also mute all the other channels so that we are just listening to that kick. All right, and now let's play a little bit with it. So we've got everything turned off. We got our high pass turned off, of course. It goes very deep, this kick. It really has a huge and very deep tail. I mean, listen. What is really important for this kick for me is having a little bit of that mid in here. Like that. I don't want to do any compression yet. And then of course the bass line, the main bass line. Oh, now I'm already hearing that I have too much of this. Not a lot to get from these EQs, just a little bit of mid. Maybe this is already too much. But what could be nice is using this thing on there, the magnetismus. And I also, before I'm going to do that, let's see what my levels are at. So let's gain everything down. That's better, yeah. I'm going to add a multiband compressor. Oh, here you see it, yeah. To that deepest low. Longer release. That's already too much, just a bit. Yeah, better. Yeah, cool. All right, let me insert that magnetismus now to the subgroup. All right, let's see what will happen. I don't really like the mid actually on that kick. Maybe I actually want to remove that mid instead of adding it. We'll see. Let's first take a look at the bass line. So let's see. We're already pretty good at level. Oh, that's nice. Oh. We give it a little bit of compression as well. Okay, now add that kick to it. And let's do something about that mid. I don't know how it is for you guys, but my whole room is shaking here. That's how deep that kick goes. I don't actually know if it's really meant to do that. Let me just shelve it out a bit as well. Like that, yeah. This is better, yeah. All right. So this channel is interesting because it has both a kick and a snare in it. I think I want to do this on channel 15 and 16. And then return that 1, 2, 3, and 4. So kick 3 new. Let's also call this one kick 1 new. And let's also go into that bass line again and do a bit of this. Okay, and now let's see what we can do with that kick, kick plus snare. Let's reset it, turn it on. Get a bit of that snap from that snare drum in there. Oh, it doesn't like it. Or maybe it does. No! No! Something is weird is happening. It's one of the issues that I have when I have such a wide console is that I'm sitting on the right of the console, listening to the right speaker, and then when I get back into the center, I hear like, oh wait, something is not right. I think it's just level calibration. So what I want to do with this is I want to make this mono better. Let's see what else there is in terms of snares. That's an interesting snare. So I'm going to move these three to percussion. I've got the same channel 2 times, I think. So let's remove that one. Use those two together. That one goes to percussion and then okay, so those two snares, I want to sum them. Let's see, are they stereo or mono? This one is stereo. And we need to keep that one stereo, okay. And this one, that one's mono. Definitely mono, okay. So what I want to do with these two is put them on the console and route them to the same output so that they basically get summed. I did shift a few things around, so 7 and 8 are still free. I actually put the bassline on 5 and 6. So what I think I'm going to do is route this then to 7 and 8 output and this as a mono channel to 6 and then make a new channel and do 7 and 8 snare main new. So let's open up 7 and 8 here and there we have it. All right, so the challenge we have here is that we are using a non-stepped EQ on stereo channel. So we really have to match left and right. Actually have a little trick for that as well, but I'll do that a bit later. So let's first do the left channel because I'm sitting closest to the left channel in this case. So it really has some kind of impact. Maybe we should also solo, because then we can really hear what it's doing and layering. So something like that. Do this one as well. So that's really, I really want this to be like a little bit Michael Jackson like actually. A little bit high as well. A little bit of highs. Oh, and we also have to match this here then. Cool. And then add that second snare. He's only doing them half time here. Something like this. All right. Okay, so I wanna put this kick 4 also on the channels. Yeah. So I'm going to put that one on channel 2 of the console and then route it also to subgroup 2. Let's see if that will work. 2, 2, 2, 2. I also want to EQ this one a little bit. Let's do it in the track. Like that. Just a bit of level, having it a little bit. I call it solo in front. Oh, that's too much. Okay, a bit lower in volume now. So I have to take a look at the alignment of these channels after I've bounced it. I think there's sometimes a little bit of an alignment issue. This could either be fixed by doing time alignment or by taking a look at the lower frequencies. Could also be that I'm now just suffering from a weird latency glitch because I'm running through the analog, and that whenever I've bounced it, that it's already fixed. All right, so what I want to try now is sending this all to the tape machine. So this basic mix. So I've got the remote over here. We have it on input now, so we're listening basically to the tape machine in bypass. Let me also reset the counter. Let's put it in record. And yeah, press play. All right. There's a lot of noise being added. Let's see. We're not very high in our level. So what I want to do is I want to push up the levels a little bit, well, basically pre-fader. So over here, so that we're getting a little bit more in return. And also push it a little bit with the Neumann console. So our signal to noise ratio improves. It's already better this way. And what I now can do is push the levels a little bit of the individual tracks. So that's too much. A little bit like this. Also not too much. See what's happening here. So that's not bad, but let's compare. The magic of tape. It's the magic of tape. So I want to bounce this, record it back into Reaper, and then at least for today I'm done, and that's because I'm kind of running out of time. I would have loved to do more on this mix, but I'll do that on the next day that I will be filming. So let me bounce this in here and let's switch to day 2. So day 2, this is where we ended. Actually last week I been working on other projects last week. One of the things I forgot to mention is that I didn't record the whole song because I only needed the drums for the beginning of this song. Actually don't know what is happening at the ending of the song. I think other drums and beats are taking over. I think that would be the next step to take a look at what the main drums at the ending are, because yeah, the end of the song still has a lot of stuff going on. But first what we need to do is clean up this tape bounce. Because it's a tape bounce, and there's actually a delay in there. That is because the read head and the write head, there's a distance between those two. So it has to travel from the write head to the read head. What I always do is just zoom in all the way, maybe make my tracks a little bit bigger so that I can see what I'm doing. I've got all my regions selected, clips, items, whatever it's called. So what I really like to do is use this overview from Reaper, where you can see both sources. So it has to be important that this is aligned. I think we are aligned now. Like we can see a little bit like this. So we don't have to be like a sample aligned in terms of like phase coherent or whatever, because first of all it won't be, because it's been through magnetic tape and there's a lot of shit happening. I mean, take a look at the differences in how the waveform looks. Like we're time aligned over here, but we're completely different here. So it's most important that just the kick starts at the correct point, and that that is not as much of a delay as it was. Now we can remove our channels, our source channels, the ones that we're sending to the analog gear. All right, so the channels we are left with, it's not very much actually. This is all, and I just want to check if I'm still happy with what I did. So. Yeah, I think for now it's okay. I'm pretty sure that I want to tweak things further down the road. But when it comes to the analog part for these tracks, I think I'm happy. So what I now want to do is take a look into this percussion channel for the end parts. So this is active at the end part. This channel is active at the end part. This is active. This. So these channels, let's move them all up together. Let's edit this a little bit as well. So let's see what's happening here. Maybe just listen to his mix. Oh, it's a build-up. Yeah. Oh, and the acoustic guitar is also a little bit of a... Oh, yeah, yeah. That's these channels. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's watch how it ends. Good. So this is the bass line, the main bass line in there as well. So let's move that up as well. This sequenced beat. Yeah, this is something I'm going to work on later down the line. So let's mute that. And let's also mute all the other percussion stuff. Like this. And just focus on this part. So that's including this bass line. So we're going to handle this bass line as well. It also has a note here. So yeah. So what I want to do here is make it really big. So we've got this loop. And this loop really is going to be our fill-up. And then the kick together with the snare. Might want to route them to the same reverb actually. And then we've got our ending here. Let's see. Yeah, that's all not important for now. Yeah, let's do that. So I want to do this last ending percussion and the bass line. Yeah. Where are those birds coming from? Okay, so this is interesting what is happening here. We've got a snare drum which is made in the same, with the same sound, I think. So for some reason he chose to do this in 2 channels. This could be because it's just easier to do that way. However, it's the same sound. So what I want to do is combine it on the same channel analog. So I'm only going to use 2 channels, left and right, for the snare drum. And I'm going to route it to Neumann 9 and 10, which has my the EQs with the big knobs on it, which can work really well on the snare drum. But we'll find out. So this one is called Snare Outro, or ending. It's not really outro, it's ending. New. I'm going to have these return on subgroup 5 and 6. Cool. Let me put it into neutral. Bypass, whatever. The bypasses are actually broken on those EQs. Like there are bypass buttons, but I can't press them. They are in a constant state of being active, and it's better than being in bypass. So this is the kick. It's a little bit like a tom or like a big, more a bass drum than a kick. Important thing to notice here is that it is indeed stereo. Like there's an effect on it. So we have to treat it as a stereo channel. And I think I'm actually going to do that on my A&T EQs, which are stepped EQs. I'm going to route that to 11 and 12, then make a new track and then receive that on subgroup 1 and 2, like this. And then call this kick ending new. That. Then the bass line I'm going to put on Neumann 7 and 8 and have it return on subgroup 3 and 4. So Synth Bass 8 new is just what I'm going to call it. Organization is like half of the work for such projects, because if you fail to organize, it's just getting way harder to do it. So that works. And then the tom loops, I'm routing that to 5 and 6 on the Neumann console and have it return on 7 and 8. So we've got tom loop new. Cool. All right, so let's just mute everything and start with that tom loop. Let's activate our filters. So I want this to be a little bit mid-heavy, because that pierces through the mix a little bit more. So it doesn't have to be like up front, but I want it to be in the background, but still, you know, that you can hear it. So I just want to add a little bit of mid, and let's see what we have in the high frequencies. That can get a little bit nasty. So a little boost on the highs. And maybe a little cut on the low, mid-lows. So, where am I? 250 Hertz, whatever. Like this. And now that I'm doing that, I want to disable that high boost. Yeah. Cool. We quickly check for the stereo field. Are we... Cool. So now let's see what the kick is doing. Or bass drum, or however you want to call it. So one of the things that this is lacking is a little bit of low end. So let's first do this. And let's search a little bit lower. Maybe just go 50 Hertz, I mean. Yeah. All right. A little bit like this. Okay, let's leave it at that for now. Then so I just make a filter out of that low band. All right, and then we also have the bass line. I'm looking for a little bit of grit. A little bit of nasty, whatever. All right. But that's of course not all, because now it's outboard time. I want to try something with that tom loop ending, so that's the first thing I'm gonna do. I want to patch the transient designer on there, and that is because the transient designer is indeed a transient designer, but it also has some cool, well, sound effects built in. It's just a very good sounding device. I don't know if the new ones are sounding good. This one is from 2001, I think. It's a pretty old one, and it still has the original VCA, whatever. I don't know. So like this, and link them together. Well, not doing that. Doing a little bit of this, upping the sustain. Because it works a little bit like a compressor then. Which makes it more saucy, more gluey, more whatever. You know what I mean. Same goes with the snare. I also want to put the snare on the outboard, on the on a compressor, and I want to use the cram for it. The the Tegler. What I want to do here is, well, really do what compression is meant for. Make the heavy and the soft notes, getting them a little bit closer together. So we want a little bit longer attack time. And we can also play a little bit with that EQ. I don't want to do this, I think. Maybe. Okay. Something like that. Something like that. Cool. Let's we can gain it a little bit. Cool. The kick, I'm going to leave it as it is. The bass line I want to put through the dictator. Not necessarily because of the compression, but because of the sound of the dictator. I just like what it does with the sound. So like this. Solo it. You can literally hear the microphonics of the tubes in there. Yeah, I like that little bit of compression. Like that. I mean, I want to put as much analog on this as I can because it's a very digital production. So one of the ways to getting that more alive is by using analog gear and not being afraid of the saturation and stuff that it's giving. Like it's kind of a signal degradation that analog gear basically is doing. It's a really cool signal degradation. So next thing I want to do is add a bit of reverb to the snare and the kick, and I want to see if I can put them both in the same reverb. So I'm going to route this to my last two EQ channels, and I'm basically going to use that just as a patch channel. So I'm going to bypass them. Benefit is that if I want to add EQ before the reverb, I can do that now. But when the EQs are in bypass, it's a hard bypass. So then it's just a patch channel. It's basically double using my 32 channels because converters are expensive. So let's use them as much as possible. We're calling this ending verb. And of course, it's going to return on the same channels. And now it's, of course, giving us a delay of 3.5 milliseconds. Normally I have a way lower latency, but just for safety reasons, when I'm also screen recording and that kind of stuff, I have a longer sample delay in Reaper because I want to make sure that everything comes across without pops and clicks and stuff. For all the haters in the comments that made it this far into the video. All right, so what I'm going to do is patch the round side machine on that channel 15 and 16. This is where the fun starts. This is like one of my favorite pieces of equipment because of how it works, because of how it sounds. It's just an amazing thing. Let's make a reverb. So what I now need in order to make this reverb correct is a little bit of the background elements as well. So yeah, so I need this for my inspiration and in order to make sure that it connects correctly in the feel of it. Let's give it a little less input. Let's add a little bit more of that kick to the reverb as well. Okay. I think this is going to work. Interesting thing as well is that if you listen to it right now, it sounds a little bit too much to reverb. But then again, if we open up our background as well. The reverb is already, you know, way less. Cool thing is I have it on a bus. So first of all, I now have a print of the idea. If it's great, then I'm using it in a mix. If I later on want to go back to this, I can, you know, of course, level it. But I can also just go back to the round side machine because I have a round side machine and it's on a separate bus. So I don't mess with the rest of the processing. I'm not going to use the tape machine on this part because I think that this should be a little bit more straight and maybe a little bit more digital. I actually think it sounds good as it is already. All right, let's bounce this. And we need to start here with recording because we got a little bit of a bass here. I'm just keeping that in the same processing. I think it will work. I think it will work. If it doesn't work, later on I can go back in it. So we record from here, basically. All right, so these are the recorded new channels. Let me remove the old ones. I'm not deleting them. I just have a hide and make inactive preset made in Reaper. Let's cut this as well, like this. All right. Okay. The next step. Let me think. Let me first listen to this. Yeah, good. So there's a lot of stuff still going on in the percussion department. But right now I think I prefer to look at the background instruments first to see like, hey, what are main elements? If I first do the main elements, I can then weave the percussion in there. Might be a good idea. It's like these big projects are really something to do. All right, so let's take a look at, we've got a lot of groups, of course, and some loose things. I just organize a little bit like this, and so I can see at which parts things are active. I prefer to first do instruments that are active throughout the whole song because they are basically a backbone or an integral part of the song. So these are all orchestra parts. It's a big part, but I want to process the orchestra as one orchestra later on. So let me just cut these regions out here so that we can simply see what's going on a bit better. This again is also not really what I'm looking for. We have to keep in mind that there's a break section here in the song, so most integral parts might not be playing there. This looks interesting, the textured synth to do next, because yeah, it has some very big parts in the song. So let me keep that group open, and also here is some interesting stuff going on. Same goes with the synth pad, or maybe not. Maybe no. Synth pad is for later. Guitars. There's some very interesting guitar work going on here as well. So what I want to do is first listen through this a little bit. I think the guitar is really important to do next. This one. And also let me mute some things that could be distracting. Basically just muting the stuff that I don't wanna use right now. Don't wanna work on right now. Yeah, like this. So really getting all that chords in here. And also taking a look at what the bass line is doing. I think this is all. Okay, I think I want to start with the acoustic guitars here. And that one electric guitar that's also in here. So let's first focus on this part here. Got acoustic guitar and also a octave. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do with this is use the summing from the console. So I'm going to put these channels on different stereo pairs on the console and then sum them all to one group. So I'm going to use subgroup 1 and 2. Fun fact about this console is that all the summers in the console are the same. So the summing modules are exactly the same for the masterbus as for the subgroup. So I basically just have a lot of masterbuses on my console. So I'm going to receive this on subgroup 3 and 4 because I already have the dictator patched to it and I want to use the dictator on this is what I think. But let me bypass it for now. So acoustic guitar main new, whatever, as long as I know what it is. And then I want to do the main acoustic guitar. I want to route that to 9 and 10, so the Neumann EQ with the big knobs. And the other ones I want to route to the sweep EQs. What is it? The small EQs. So this one would be 7 and 8, 5 and 6, 3 and 4. All right, so this is the main guitar, left, right. And let's look for a little bit of body here, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. So the crispiness of this is really important because it's kind of a percussion type of instrument as well. Maybe I don't want to do this. No, this. Yeah. Make it really light. Then the second layer. Let's. Maybe make that second layer a little bit warmer because it's already very thin. Okay. Then the third guitar. Cool. And then get that fourth guitar on the loop. Let's see what that fourth guitar is actually doing. See, we have all the filters active. Let's now also compress it. There we go. Yeah, that's all the compression I want to do. Just a little bit to just, again, gluify it, whatever. So I want to take a look at what's happening in the guitars here, because I think I want to process those differently. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do different processing on those. So I will do that later on when the console's cleared again. But I'm just going to look at more things that I can bounce right now. Maybe lower the volume a little bit on those guitars, like that. Let the volume, so that the balance again is restored. And then I think I want to do these now. I mean, this is also nice to just on the analog console. On the other hand, according to Dan Worrell, there's no difference between summing it analog and summing it digital. I'm basically using summing to clean up my session a little bit, to make decisions and then clean up. And I mean, I can always go back, so. Yeah, I think the next thing I want to do is do these synths here. So I want to combine these two on one channel, so we're going to route them both to the first side EQ set. And this is going to be synth flute new. Okay, and then the texture synth I want to, yeah. I want to put this on a new channel as well. I'm gaining it up with 9 decibels here, and then I'm gaining it down with 9 decibels here. I want to have a little bit higher level in the analog domain, because otherwise it's going to be really quiet. And if I then want to push it up later, I might not have enough headroom when it comes to noise. I made a whole video about leveling, but I think I will forget to link that in the corner. All right, so this is going to be on 3 and 4. 3 and 4. All right, so let's activate this. Oh, that's some nice details in there in the highs. Yeah, that's too much. Something like this on both channels. Quick check if it's not fully the same. Let's see, yeah. Other synth. So it doesn't matter that I have the same frequency bands on these both. I think it will combine pretty well actually. Maybe something like this, I don't know. I don't know, let's see. A little bit, maybe not use the 160 band on the first two. And add a little bit of that high end to the first two. So I'm now looking at the project a little bit, most from how I want to organize this. I think I want to bounce these files now, and that's not the most efficient way, because it of course takes a little bit of time to bounce and stuff. And I have a lot of channels still left to use, but I want to bounce this now so that this is finished in my head. And then I want to do the last section. So these textured synths and these guitars. So that part of the mix and of the soundscape is completed. And then we're going to layer upon that again. So let me see. It's only the first part. So we can put our end marker here and just bounce this. All right. So I have an idea to route the guitars to the same channels if possible. So oh, that's a lot of reverb. So I want to route these 3 guitars to the same channels as I did, and then record that part on the same channel. So so we just have a main acoustic guitar channel. And even if that doesn't work out in the end, I can still split it into 2 channels. But for now, it like really cleans up the session. So let's see what we did here. We did 9, 10, 7, 8, 5, 6. Okay, so stereo out 9 and 10. 7 and 8, 5 and 6. Then remove these channels. And then the settings for this. I want these settings to be slightly different because the outro just needs... Well, the sounds are also different. All right, so let's take a look at that first one. Maybe in the music. Yeah, I already know. What I want to do. So the first one on 9 and 10. Needs to give some warmth. Oh, wait, we don't want it. It's kind of a weird loop, actually. Let's wait for the second part. There it comes. All right, adjust the compression. So there's some rattling going on, I think, in the main guitar that I don't want. So we have to make this a little bit darker because yeah. The next thing, that's the last thing I want to do for today, is the textured synth, the second part of the textured synth. Let's see what we have here and if I want to reuse these channels or not. No, I'm going to use new channels for this. So let's get these out of record and not a lot to EQ on the sine wave. So maybe I'm not going to route this to the analog gear right now. I might want to do it to like a distortion box like Magnetismus or Character, or maybe just overdrive it on tape or whatever. But there's already a lot of stuff happening around there, like this and this, that it might be nice to have like a pure piercing sine wave kind of thing. So I'm only going to do these two textured synths, and I want to have them on new channels. So I'm going to reuse, of course, the gear, but it will be 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. So let's do that. Right, so let's see what we have. I think that will work. Oh yeah, and this, yeah. So not too much. Let's route them back a little bit and then, yeah, a bit like this, like really nice crystal-like top end. Cool. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to bounce this. So I'm bouncing this part and then I will drag open this item again so that it connects again in the right way. And that's all that I wanted to do for today actually. So we're going to switch to the next day. All right, so it has been a few weeks actually. I had a lot of other things to do, so it's time to pick up this mix again. Let's just first give it a quick listen. One of the things I immediately notice is that this kick, not sure if I'm happy with that. This mid stuff, let's cut that out a little bit. Now, I don't remember if I did boost that in the analog domain because it's a few weeks ago, but if I did, then, well, forget about that. What I want to do today, I think, is... Oh, this is such an advanced mix. I think I want to do the orchestra right now because that's something that really need to get that off my out of my system. Let's see what the orchestra is doing. Okay. Very meaty, this thing. Okay. We've got orchestra and choir. I think I want to do is stem out that orchestra on the Neumann, then send it back to a subgroup, put some compression on there, use that as a reverb send, and use the roundside machine as a reverb. Maybe the EMT plate, but I'm not sure about that. For compressor, I think I'm going to either use the dictator or the expressor, which I didn't have in the former segments of this long video because well, I didn't I received it in the meantime. There's no real reason for it. Actually, at the moment that I'm recording this, that product is still under embargo, but I think I can just use it and film it because by the time I'm releasing this video, it's not under embargo anymore. So let's do the strings. So on one hand, it would be nice to use stepped EQs or stereo EQs on this, but I don't have that many of them. On the other hand, the stepless EQs from Neumann, they are a bit more aggressive, which I think I need because I really want to pull a little bit on this. So let's do this 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, and then 9 and 10 for this one. I think that's a good combination. So this will be strings. Group new, no, just new. I actually want to try it on that expressor also because it's a review product, so I try it on as much stuff as I can. So let's patch that in between. Let's start with those strings, subgroup 1 and 2, like that. All right, let's start with that strings 1 thing. It's kind of a lead over here. Strings 2 also do some stuff. Let's just see what happens. So I've got the expressor on here, which is in bypass. Let's first bring those parts together a little bit. Let's just do the left side first. Maybe for the viewer pleasure, let's pan it to the center. Now I want to look up a part where there's as much combination as possible here. So let's loop this so that I can just hear how the combination is. Let's mute the other part here. Mute everything that's not needed. Nice, there's some low frequencies in here. Not a lot. Not as much as I hoped. Wow, of course the EQs that are still on. Okay. Right, and then that strings 4 part only is like this, okay. 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 Let's see what this this compressor can do on that. So compression, I mean, there's not a lot of need for compression in the sense that it has to change the sound or something, or the velocity of how the sound moves in the dynamic spectrum. But it is nice to equalize the loudness a little bit. I mean, you have a 1.6 ratio, like. Phew. Like this. Like this, yeah. It sounds really weird because it's MIDI, of course. Yeah. Let's add the choir as well. So I would love to sum this analog, but I only have like 3 channels left. A few options that I have now. I can bounce the strings and then do the choir. I can also stem out the choir on the silver EQs, the side EQs, the whatever you want to call them. Then I have to choose, like, am I going to like stem them out over the whole rack, or am I going to treat them as one total thing? And I think I want to treat them as a total. So just... yeah. Yeah, just as a, like, I want to approach this as one instrument, as a total. How I would record a choir actually would be with just 2 microphones, 2 very good microphones, and then make a very good stereo setup. Maybe 3 and make a Decca tree setup or something, and then use that. It's kind of weird because I try to explain what is going on in my head, and in this case I can understand that it's a bit difficult to understand why I'm grouping things or why, but it's just because I'm thinking in a different pattern with these type of things. So let's put this on the first 2 of those EQs from that rack. Choir, new. Of course, make sure that the patching is correct. So I want the heavens to open up a little bit with this choir. So that's why I'm pushing that high end a little bit. Oh. I'm not going to compress this, no. Yeah. All right, so I wanna add some reverb. Let's try the plate reverb first. I'm not sure if that's going to work the way that I want it to work. So let's add it as an extra output. Me likey! Wow. Little bit shorter, little bit shorter. I'm adjusting it a little bit. Whoa! so sometimes I'm really surprised, you know, by my own equipment. You know, those things happen. Let's also add the Raumsam machine to the choir. So let's get that back on 13, 14 and do an extra here to 13 and 14 like this. And then 13 and 14. Alright, so what I want to do here is up the density a lot. Maybe not make too long of a decay, because, I mean, they all of a sudden stop singing and I don't want the reverb to decay out that long. Like this is a good decay. And again, this round side machine is really, like, really sensitive. Alright. Cool. In terms of level, I don't know yet where I'm going to end up with this. Also, it might be that I want to do a little bit of global EQing on here. So EQing the whole bus a little bit. Or maybe... Shall I try some distortion on it? On the strings? Because they sound a little bit... Like, I love what the EMT is doing. So if we add the EMT, I love what that is doing. They still sound a little bit too nice, a little bit too clinical or something. But now I have to pick a distortion unit. Fab filter, Illusia, or Magnetismus. I'm actually thinking of Magnetismus. Because Illusia distortion is still... It's great distortion, but it's very predictable or something. It's I think I'm gonna go for the Magnetismus. So let's add that in the chain. Alright, so like this. So I don't want to use the compression. So let's put it like that. Oh, wow. Let's do this part again. Okay. Cool. gives it a little bit. It gives that little bit of. One of the challenges that I'm facing as well is that my camera and the monitor of my camera is actually half in front of my speaker over there. So I'm constantly like being challenged with my stereo field as well. This is a pretty big challenge. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is, well, let's first check what's going on here. Oh yeah, of course, this is that ending, yeah. Yeah. That choir, wow. There's a lot of leveling. There's still a lot of work to do, but I think that with the analog stuff that I did here, for now I can work with this. Again, it's an iterative process. We'll see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab some lunch and bounce this, of course, and then we'll continue. All right, so here's the audio. I did a small trim here so that my fader is back at 0, and I'm trimming it in the region or in the item. I just like my waveforms to be roughly the same size. I'm thinking a little bit of what my next step is going to be. Again, these are such big sessions that, like, all these little details and stuff that's happening, that's all for later. I first want to do like the broad lines, or the yeah, however you want to call it. I think this looks interesting. Synth keys and synth pad, these groups, yeah. And then I think it'll be synth keys first. Nice combination of sounds. Okay. So the way that I sorted this in synthpad and synth, yeah, so these belong together. These belong, well, let's just put all the synths in here. Let's remove that synthpad group. I'm not sure yet what I want to do with this. I'm not sure yet if this is the right moment to look into these stems. I actually think that I need a bit more mix done yet before I can weave these in. These will be a bit on the background, bit in the foreground. Not sure yet. Not sure yet if this is the... Struggling a little bit with the sorting here now. And we're getting a good overview of what's going on. Okay. It's starting to make sense now. It's started to make sense. Yeah, it's going to be synths that I'm working on. So let's first do this one. I'm going to stem these out individually and just do some analog treatment, most of all EQing to them. Yeah. So I want to cut a little bit of that low mids here. Getting that muddiness out of it a little bit. Same goes for these two layers and this layer as well. So we've got keys 6 new and pad 4 new. Just a little bit cut of that mid, maybe a little bit of that high in there. All right, and then the other one. So we want a bit of definition in this one. So that's on 5 and 6. No high end, because otherwise it'll drive us crazy. Like this, all actually tiny adjustments, but just, I mean. this one as well. So for this one, it's the objective to make it not sharp, not too sharp. So no highs. All right. Let's do that synth pad 3 as well. So that one to 9 and 10. Pad 3 new. Yeah. It's a bit vintage. Honestly, the top layer of these EQs are oiled. So I did the switches in there. I did oil them as some sort of test to avoid this crackle and this bullshit. The bottom layer I didn't, so that I could compare. I think the oil is working. You want to know what type of oil it is? I mean, guess. Leave a comment down below. Guess what type of oil I would be using to oil my EQs. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So these, I really like this. I like this sound. I want to give it a little bit more definition. So I'm going to send that to 11 and 12. So, like this. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, this. No highs. Tiny bit of low maybe. Oh, it's already doing that. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Cool. Cool. So I want to do, there's some low rumbling on there. So let's, better. Yeah, let's do these two as well. So synth keys 2 new, synth keys 1 new. All right. And now the last ones, they're on a different type of EQ. But that's okay. Like this, yeah. I don't want to do too much to this. Also, I can't really because those EQs are pretty limited in what they can do. All right. Let's go back to my violins. Drag them down a little bit. Okay. Cool. Let's see what else we have in this session that we can put on the analog gear and make some settings for already as well, because, you know, if I need to do a run right now, I'm only using 16 channels and I have 32 channels, so why not use the 32 channels? Island. Nice. I think what I want to do is maybe add this synth pad here. This one, and this one. Yeah. Oh, I already know what I want to do to that electric guitar. Let me change my patching a little bit. Electric guitar is going to be on the character and 7 and 8. Yeah, 7 and 8. Neumann 7 and 8, and then coming back on, let's do 7 and 8 as well there, and then got the character in between. It's in bypass right now, stereo mode. Let's keep it in stereo, maybe mid-side. I don't know yet. Let's first EQ this a little bit. So just like this, little bit, nothing to see here, nothing to see there. And now the character. Alright, let's do that synth pad as well. Want to do that on 11 and 12. Return to 3 and 4. Right. Yeah, the synth pad here, this one, I want that one to go 15, 16, I think, or 13, 14. I'm not sure yet which output that was again. Yeah. All right. So let's bounce this as well back into Reaper, and let's do the next part then. Yeah. Let's chop through this part of the mixing. This is like a really sometimes a little bit difficult part of mixing, because these are going to be elements that are, you know, very small, detailed, but important. However, the exciting things like EQ a kick so that it slams your back wall out of your studio or something, those are the exciting parts. But these parts are just as important. That's something that you should never forget. All right, so the next thing I want to do is work on the rest of these percussion layers. Like, there's so much percussion in here that it's still not used, and just been looking through it. I just want to do this whole percussion block here. So let's first like listen to what this all is. Like, a lot of stuff, it's really that first half of the song block that we have here. Yeah, maybe. separating here that this thing is doubling the main snare, the main. So it's this and this. So I wanna. And this is more saucy kind of stuff. Sauce. So I want to group this. I actually think that I don't want to do this analogically, because then I'm probably going to lose more of that sauciness than I'm going to win. I actually want to group this and just use you know, some percussion EQ on here. Let's do it like this. I don't know. Like this with some compression on it as well. Drums bus. That sounds freaky. So I'm gonna group this as well. Doing the same kind of treatment. This is gonna be a track. So let me listen to the roll of those toms. Like I want to know what those toms are for. So those are going to be needed to be processed. I'm going to process them back into a stereo channel and pan them on the console. 5, 6, 7, 8. New track, stereo in. 1 and 2. Put a little bit of expressor on there, a little bit of reverb on there from the plate. I think that's it. Yeah, and a little bit of air conditioning. Let's first do the panning a little bit. Ting, ting. Compressor was still active. I was already like, why is it so flat? But look. Second one. This one needs a little bit more of. By the way, those red lights mean that I still have like 18 decibels to go or something like. All right, now in the grand total. Still a bit weak. I'm going to add the transient designer. Actually, I'm going to use the transient designer instead of the expressor. Yeah, I need a bit more of that. Yeah! That's what I need. That's what I was looking for. And now I want to add the plate reverb like this. And I want to use it like on, maybe even on the longest setting it has, like this. Bring it back a little bit in volume. But still, I don't... I would use a little bit more cleaner toms for this part maybe, but yeah. Let's try a super short reverb. It's already better. Think something like this, yeah. All right, I am going to bounce this, and then I have to continue with some other work, and I have to go to the hairdresser. What's the name? Barber, whatever. So yeah, that's it for today for this track. It's a lot of work, I know, it's a lot of work, and I'm doing this a little bit in between all of my other work because filming is a lot of like it's really, yeah. Anyway. See you in the next day. So I've been thinking, and what I think I need now in order to proceed with this mix is the vocals. I'm constantly singing the vocals in the back of my head, but I'm really going to need at least the lead vocal, because from there I can make other decisions in the mix again. Okay, we already have a lot of backings in the lead vocal. Yeah, okay. But I'm looking for this one, these comp versions. What I'm gonna do is mute all the other ones. So there's a lot of be above notoriety. Okay. Behold his majesty. That's a lot of side noises actually. Behold his majesty, beauty
Beauty lies beneath the vast blue. Be above notoriety.
So first question I'm asking myself right now is, am I going to tune this or not? Because it's a little bit off, but in the grand total of everything, with these backing vocals included in them, gain them a little bit up. Approach this as a different in a different way. Actually, I'd actually like to use those. I think these backing vocals are more lead vocals in this way. So the good thing is here that a lot of stuff has already been comped and been made ready to mix, so that I can focus on really on how it's going to sound. Sometimes I really get raw vocals, which sometimes is benefit as well, because you can really go back to the original vocal, to the original recording and work from there. But it does slow down the mixing process a lot, of course. Like I'm constantly in the vibe of making things sound good, and if I need to do editing, what I usually do is then do 1 day of editing. So staying in that editing vibe the whole day for multiple projects, because it really breaks the mixing vibe in some way. I don't know how to describe this properly, actually. So I can see he already did some panning here. It's all uni or not? Yeah. So this is all uni. So there are a few things that I notice now. It's first of all that feet that is stomping or something. That is going to be some kind of a problem. I'm not sure yet how to fix that. Relinquish your light every moment. All right, let's call this unison. So when it comes to choir processing like this, there are some interesting philosophies. When you have a lot of channels, there are things that you can do on that group bus, like for instance, high passing it. In this case, I have to because of that feet stomp noise. Yeah, you can already see like its reflection gently. A lot of stuff going on there. You can do that with an EQ because if I understood it correctly, it's linear processing, which means that it doesn't really matter if you do it on the group or on the individual channels. If it's non-linear processing, then it gets different. Also, if it's anticipative processing, as I would call it, if you put that on a group, for instance, a de-esser, because that's the thing that I want to use on here, when it detects one S on one channel, it subtracts it on all channels, which might not really work on a group track. So that's something that I need to just, set up on one channel and then copy to all the channels. I think that's the only way to properly do that. Linking plugins is not something that is easily done in Reaper. It's actually something that you can do in Pro Tools, I think. Not fully sure, but I think you can do it in Pro Tools. So S's are always a problem. On one side, S's are a problem because vocalists usually sing too loud. Aoda doesn't sing very loud as far as I can hear, but that's one of the reasons. Another reason is, I think, modern day recording techniques and converters just not knowing what to do with the information that's in an S sound, and instead of just filtering it, they are distorting or something. Really weird. I don't know. It's not scientific, but still, it's something that I'm noticing. A third thing for a choir, when you have all those S's and they're all placed in a different way, in the stereo field, whatever, then you're getting... So what I normally ask when I'm recording, backing vocals or choirs is just like, hey, maybe just don't pronounce the S. Maybe that's a good idea. So I'm just going to copy that de-esser to all channels. Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly they'll hear us sing again. Behold his majesty. Beauty lies beneath the veil. So I'm going to lower the transients a little bit here, just to lower that feed noise a little bit more.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us.
And of course, I'm going to use analog on it. I'm going to route it to my Neumann EQs and then to the dictator, and I will make pictures, or well, in this case, I'm also filming it, but I will make pictures of the settings because if Yoda wants to change, you know, the balancing or something of these vocals, then I need to rerun it through analog. And these are one of the situations where I need to write the things down because I just know that there could be a potential discussion there. For other things, I always say, like, there's no need to recall a bad mix or a bad decision. But in this case, there are multiple decisions stacked upon each other, and the last step is making it permanent. So yeah, I want to use the dictator, the tube compressor. I put new tubes in there. It is already patched on subgroup 3 and 4, so we're just going to use stereo ins subgroup 3 and 4, and then stereo out to 9 and 10. Oh, and it already works, I think. All right, let's bypass the compressor and first EQ this. I want some highs.
They'll hear us sing again. Behold his majesty. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Vanity, relinquish your light. Every moment filled with lies.
Okay.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize.
Okay, let's add some compression. High comp. Let's try that first. Unlinked, because you know there are things happening left, right, and stuff. Unlinked. We're just going to use unlinked because I like that.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly they'll hear us sing again. Behold his majesty. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Vanity, relinquish your light. Every moment filled with lies. Let no mind be free.
So what I'm now going to try is to, let's do one first because I only have one distressor. I want to distressor the shiznit out of this part, so that we're really having one or maybe two, if I'm using the dub as well, one vocal really defined in the center, and then have that whole choir as a bed around it. So I'm routing that to 7, returning that to on a new channel to 1, and that's lead voc new, lead voc 1 new. Because we'll also have a 2. Let's route that to subgroup 1 and 2 and put the distressor in between it. Let's see if that works. All right, let's solo that and EQ it, of course. So we're using this one.
Beauty do the work.
Okay, low cut.
The work. Don't lose your dignity. Separate yourself from us. Don't live in infamy. Detachment molds the heart. Reconnect to be beloved. To speak with certainty. Do not become the face of vanity. Your beauty does. Your beauty does the work. Don't lose your dignity. Separate yourself from us. Don't live in infamy. Detachment molds the heart. Reconnect to be beloved. To speak with certainty. Do not become the face of vanity. Your beauty does the work. Don't lose your dignity. Separate yourself from us. Don't live in infamy. Detachment molds the heart. Reconnect to be beloved. To speak with certainty. Do not become the face of vanity.
I'm going to add the level devil as well, just to try.
Infamy, detachment molds the heart.
All right.
Your body does the work. Don't lose your dignity. Separate yourself from us. Don't live in infamy. Detachment molds the heart. Reconnect to be beloved. To speak with certainty. Do not become the face of vanity. Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hit. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly then hear us sing again. Behold His Majesty. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Relinquish your light. Look into His eyes. Look into her eyes. One detached. Look into His eyes. Look into His eyes.
That always makes me nervous when there's multiple things on one channel like this. Like there's finger claps, there's beatbox, there's all kinds of stuff there.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection.
All right, I'm going to revert this idea. Let me. Yeah, I'm not going to do this like this. These lead vox, going to leave them out for now. I mean, the original note said that I could make bold decisions and stuff, so why not do that? And maybe use one of these unisono things as the thing that I am looking for. So let's just try that. Let me add that filter to this as well, because maybe that works. Maybe I can do something with this. Not sure yet. Like this, and then what I do need to do is mouth declicking on this, because that will surface. Mouth declick like this. All right, one of the things that I could also do is like use this second B voc together with, I don't know, this one or something, and layer them on top of each other. But let's first see what will happen if we do it like this. So yeah, let's see what the analog processing can do here.
Separate yourself from us. Carelessly they'll hear us sing again. Behold His Majesty. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Relinquish your light. Every moment filled with lies. Let no mind be free. Mirror on the wall, forget me not. Look into His eyes. Does he care for nature's worth? Look into her eyes. Every tear reflects our universe. While detachment molds the heart, mortal youth will slowly fade away. In pursuit to be beloved, bring us back the days that we forgot. To speak with confidence, let their eyes not see the scars you've got. Drowned by bewilderment, let no fool speak ill of planet Earth. Relinquish your light, every moment filled with lies. Let no mind be free. Mirror on the wall, forget me not. Look into his eyes. Does he care for nature's worth? Look into her eyes. Every tear reflects our universe. Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly they'll hear us sing again. Behold his majesty. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize.
Bypassing that low mid band. On. Off. That makes it very thin. I don't want that.
Majesty, beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly they'll hear us sing again. Behold his man.
Let's also add some reverb, of course. So this is a very short vocal, like it's very direct in timing and stuff. So reverb is always a little bit, like it smears the timing. It fills in the parts in between, and but I want to keep it like that. So I'm going to puzzle a little bit with that reverb, and of course I'm going to film it.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly they'll hear us sing again.
Just checking if the EQ was bypassed.
His majesty, beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Vanity, relinquish your light. Every moment filled with lies.
What's that like here? It sings vanity. It's only in those channels. Oh.
King will ever rule the world. Vanity. Look into his eyes. Does he care for nature's worth? Look into her eyes. Every tear reflects our universe. While detachment molds the heart, mortal youth will slowly fade away. In pursuit Look into his eyes.
All right. There's one important backing vocal part here as well, which is vanity. I hope so.
Vanity,
Yeah, that's this. It's very important.
vanity. Relinquish your light. Every vanity. Relinquish your light. Relinquish your light. Every moment filled with lies. Vanity. Let no mind be free. Rule the world. Vanity. Relinquish your light. Every moment filled with lies. Vanity. Let no mind be free. Mirror on the wall. Forget me now. Vanity. Look into his eyes. Does he care for nature's world? Vanity. Look into her eyes. Every tear reflects a vanity. 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 Vanity.
Ah. So he's singing different chords here, or different whatever.
Vanity.
So I'm looking for pairs.
Vanity.
That's not a pair. This is a pair.
Vanity.
Yeah. Yeah. So important here is that if I'm panning, I want to have them on both sides, the full chord. So he's singing vanity and he's singing vanity, or like, I'm not a singer, but that's for sure. I just want to make sure that the sound field is on both sides. The issue with stereo, extreme stereo things, is that I want people to also have the full picture of the song with one earbud in. So that's why I'm always a little bit careful with, panning things and stuff.
Vanity. Vanity. Vanity.
And now we can do pan left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Vanity. Every moment filled with lies. Vanity.
Yeah. All right, and then push that through a compressor as well. I'm running out of compressors. I actually do have a plan for a certain compression setup so that I have more access to analog compression and also easier access to analog compression. So I want to route this to 11 and 12 on the console and then getting it back on 5 and 6. And we've got Illusia Expressor on there.
Rule the world. Vanity.
So what we're doing here is we're just making a small loop.
Rule the world. Vanity.
All right. Maybe I first need to do some processing on here. And I actually want to do the same processing as I'm doing on here. Yeah, like that. And I also want to do the same de-essing. And then doing that de-essing on here as well. Interesting is that I'm running a Mac Mini M1 machine, and what I'm starting to notice is that it doesn't like what I'm doing. I am running these sessions with an increased buffer size already. So normally I'm running on 64 samples, and I think I can go as low as 32, but I only want to do that for like recording sessions. I rather have a little bit more in my setup, a little bit more latency, and just making sure that there are no pops and crackles anywhere. But for this session, I really had to slow it down, and I'm really starting to notice that it's struggling with all the plugins that I'm now loading on all these individual channels. Most definitely when I take everything out of solo. So I hope I can make it until the end, including the screen recording. Otherwise, I have to figure something out. So yeah. All right. So now let's do the vanities here. Vanity like this, okay, and.
Vanity. Vanity.
not too much. Most of all, getting some highs in there. The issue is with recorded sounds, if it's vocals or whatever, they have to compete with digital sounds. And one of the things that recorded sounds, most of all when it's recorded through a dynamic microphone, lacks is high frequency. So you usually have to boost a lot. Boosting highs on analog still sounds better, in my opinion, or different. Let's just say different. I prefer that sound. But yeah, that's just me. Yeah, just some compression is no problem.
Relinquish your light, every moment filled with light. Let no mind be free, mirror rule the world, vanity.
Pushing up the volume here with my right hand. And left hand as well. I like the verses, but there's something in the chorus that's off. That's not good. Yeah, there's something.
Relinquish your light. Relinquish your light. Relinquish your light. Every moment.
I think it's actually on those unis what I'm hearing. It's a bit of this shit.
Every moment filled with lies. Let no mind be free. Mirror on the wall, forget me not. Relinquish your light. Every moment filled with lies.
Let's also I'm changing the ratio on the lead vocal, the compression lead vocal.
Relinquish your light. Every moment filled with lies. Vanity. Let no mind be free. Mirror on the wall, forget.
And I'm removing the level devil from the patch. It's a little bit too slow for this vocal. So it's literally, by the time it has attacked, the vocal's already at the second word. So you're getting, that's what you're getting. And I'm thinking of using some extra compression in here from Sonable. Wait, I have it under a shortcut here. This one, yeah. Let's first see what it thinks itself. Low vocals, I think. Yeah. High, I don't know.
Let beauty do the work. Separate yourself from us.
All right.
Let beauty do. Let beauty.
Let me bypass the analog compression. Oh, there was a lot of gain on there. Let me also compensate that a little bit.
Let do the work. Let beauty do the work.
All right. One of the things I want to do here is improve the spectral compression a lot.
Let beauty do the work.
Yeah, that's better. There are a lot of resonance
Separate
in his vocal.
yourself from us.
It's not really optimal.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above.
All right, now with the compression here.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us.
All right.
Carelessly, they'll hear us sing again. Behold His Majesty. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Vanity, relinquish your light. Every moment filled with light. Vanity, let no man be free. Mirror on the wall, forget me now. Vanity, look into his eyes. Does he care for nature's world? Vanity, look into her eyes. Every tear reflects our universe. While detachment molds the heart, mortal youth will slowly fade away. In pursuit to be beloved, bring us back the days that we forgot. To speak with confidence, let their eyes not see the scars you've got. Drowned by bewilderment, let no fool speak ill of planet Earth. Vanity, relinquish your light. Every moment filled with light. Vanity, let no man be free. Mirror on the wall, forget me now. Vanity, look into his eyes. Does he care for nature's world? Vanity, look into her eyes. Every tear reflects our universe.
I'm starting to like the vocals. Like it's getting into a direction that I want this to be. I'm not there yet. Maybe there's a little bit too much air in the vocals now, but let's just listen a little bit longer.
Vanity, relinquish your light. Every moment filled with light. Vanity, let no man be free. Mirror on the wall, forget me now. Vanity, look into his eyes. Does he care for nature's world? Vanity, look into
Yeah.
Vanity, vanity,
Wow.
vanity,
Oh.
vanity.
Okay. Oh yeah, that ending is going to need some like automation in the end at the automation stage of this mix. But let's lower that as well. Like.
Vanity, 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 vanity.
Yeah, I'm going to need to do some volume automation throughout this, throughout the whole song. But I'm actually quite satisfied with this part of the vocals. Like, it took me about a day to get to this point, but yeah. I want to try just checking the impact of that center vocal.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly they'll hear us sing again.
Alright, trying with one step less high frequencies.
Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Beneath of notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world. Vanity, relinquish your light. Every moment
Same for the vanity part.
vanity. Let no man be free. Mirror on the wall, forget me now. Vanity, look into his eyes. Does he care for nature's world? Vanity, look into her eyes. Every tear
Yeah,
reflects
better.
on
Also keeping in mind that, yes, I need to hype up that highs a little bit. If I hype it up too much, I always say high frequencies are addicting. If I hype it up too much, then in the mastering stage, there will be some extra high frequency hyping, most of all because if we listen to the percussion and stuff, like it can still use a little bit of that extra nice high frequencies. If that's going to be added as well, then, vocals will have too much highs. So we also need to keep in mind that it still needs to blend. So I went back one step on both those backing vocals. On the lead vocal, I don't even have any highs boosted in there right now. I have a little cut on 1K and what is it? 4 dB cut on 250 hertz. But yeah, I mean, it's the problem with EQs is that it's not that interesting for the viewer because, I'm making this with this material, but for every other material you will need other settings, and also because it's analog, the Q factor is completely different, probably the frequency as well, probably the gain as well, like, and the sloping and everything. So it will never sound the same if you replicate that digitally. So yeah, let me bounce this into the Mac and make recall settings out of this, because I'm gonna need that. And then yeah, maybe explore a little bit more in this mix before I'm ending this day. I've been thinking a lot about this off camera. So not adjusting, but just thinking. And what I normally do in those situations is just, walk away. So I basically had 2 moments where I was like, hey, let's just walk away. Let's just create a little bit of distance between me and this project. I went for lunch, of course, but I took like a long lunch. I started a little bit earlier and then, took a longer lunch. And later I got a new gadget for my video editing stuff. So I played with that as well a little bit in between, just to, I actually came up with the idea to use that smart comp on the vocals while I was doing that. So that's normally how ideas come to me. It's not necessarily that it happens here. Connecting to the project and trying things out is really what I need to do here. But because of the connections that I make here with the project, and because of the information that I get here, it's kind of like it gets processed when I'm not here. When I'm, at the weirdest moments, I realize like, hey, I need to use reverb on there, or I need to. So that's how processes like these work for me. Are you still watching? I mean, yeah. Anyway, let me bounce this, and let's look a little bit further into this project. All right, so I've got them bounced now. Let's see. So this is only for the ending. Let's make that like this. Chants. What's this? What are the chants? Ah, okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay, and the beatbox. That's only for that part. I think. Let me zoom in. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move this whole beatbox group to my percussion group because I think it belongs there. Let's mute it for now. Let's see what else we have in here. We've got the chants. Okay, we've got the scary voc. Got the ad-libs. Let's see what he is. All right, let's see what he's ad-libbing. Oh. Okay. 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 And in this lead voc channel, I don't think that I'm going to use these. This is a bold decision, and probably Ayoder is watching this right now. Maybe he doesn't know about it. Maybe he does. I don't know. But I'm going to remove those. And some harmonies and heehoos. Okay. All right. I'm leaving those things here for now. Yeah. I want to take a look at the rest of the mix and see if there are things that I want to tackle now that their vocals are in here. I think I just need to start from the top and work my way down. One of the things I'm seeing here is this synth bass here. It's doing some accents. Okay. And okay, why are they there? First I have to understand it before I can process it. I'm getting it. Just some accents. Yeah, okay. Is there anything else accenting the same thing? So it's here in this part. Because if there is, I need to know about it. Nope. Okay, so I want to do that together then, of course. Okay, background. I don't think there is, but maybe there's like some snare or something on it. That won't be in these groups, of course. Hey, there's a nylon guitar. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Nope. Oh, and we've got a sound effect here as well. What's that? Okay, yeah, okay. It's just those bass accents. And it's doing something here. Okay. Okay, let's see if we have other basses that maybe... Oh. That's gonna be fun, but that will be layered. I'm pretty sure that will be layered. And what's this? Now it's going to get fun! Okay, let's first do those accents. So those are both stereo channels. I'm going to route them to 5, 6, and 7, and 8, and then on the input back to just subgroup 1 and 2, because I have to. Synth Bass. What am I going to call this? Adds. Nah, Synth Bass. Accents. New. Just ACC new. Like this. Okay. Might be that I want to use some saturation, maybe magnetismus or character on there. Don't know yet. Okay, we got that. Let's first take a look at this. So this has to really pierce through it. Maybe use a little bit of high pass. Maybe even remove a little bit of that mid-low. It's a bit clicky, maybe a little bit too clicky. Now the problem here it can give problems with our main bass line. Keep that into account. Yeah, it's already doing that. Is that actually the correct note to play there? I think it is. I'm also hearing a little bit of distortion on my right channel. I hope nothing is going wrong there. All right. How does that sound in the mix?
Separate yourself from us. Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly, then hear us sing again.
I actually think I want to use Saturn on this. Because Saturn really has this one, I think. Maybe even not do subtle but gentle. Yeah. And then I want to get rid of that high shit. I cut. Oh, wait. Oh. Let's remove some mids from that one as well. Okay. Is this distortion from the gear or? Bit. Yeah, okay. It's not in balance. Let me balance it. Better. Let's make sure it's fully in balance now. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Like this and like this. Now it's in balance again.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly, then hear us sing again. Behold His Majesty. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Beneath of notoriety. No more king will ever rule the world than it.
Let's just quickly bounce that into back into Reaper.
Let
Nice small detail on the bass line. Really interested in that break here. It's getting really rough in there. Some room to experiment there as well. And also clean up a little bit here. Yeah. I think volume can be a little bit lower on that thing as well. I can't wait until to work on that break. Like, oh wow. Okay, let's. Yeah, I want to work on these remaining bass lines and this part, mainly this part as well, before I'm going home today. Before I'm ending the day in the studio. Okay. So I have to keep in mind that there are a few things happening here on that break. So it's not just the bass line. Whoa. Whoa. My whole room is shaking. What? Let's not put that in there. No, that's not a good idea. No. Let's make this into something more exciting. Yeah, I think I'm going to need those nice Neumann EQs again, and yeah, and probably magnetismus. Synth Bass 4 new. Yeah. Yeah. Let me patch magnetismus in between there as well. Okay. I found some high pass filters as well. Let's see if I can make it bite a little bit more. Yeah. I don't have any more EQ bands, so I have to do the rest here. Needs to move a little bit. So like wang or something, I don't know. It's a bit boring. It's also mono. Why is it mono? Fuck it, I'm just going to try a reverb on it. They say never put reverb on bass, but I'm just gonna do it. Never put reverb on bass, but I'm gonna do it new. And then send this to... oh. That already works, I think. All right, let's keep that on there. Okay, and now this is also going to be... right. Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. Nah, maybe not. All right. Yeah, let's not do that low band on that arpeggiator. That needs to sound very light actually. Maybe. Reaper doesn't want to do what I want to do. No, this one. What the heck? Stereo out to 3 and 4, then a new track, then stereo in from 3 and 4. 5 new. I want to make it very MIDI. Not MIDI, but MIDI. I think I'm gonna keep this like this. What I'm gonna do is just bounce this. Those other small textures and things. I'm not sure if I actually want to do some analog processing to it. I'm not going to process every single channel in here through the gear because sometimes it's just not necessary. And actually, sometimes it's even better to process something digitally instead of analog because, you know, as good as analog can sound sometimes it's just not the sound that you want somewhere. And that's the cool thing about, you know, the time we're living in. We can do both analog and digital and also analog simulations. Like, yeah, not that I think that is the best thing, but I mean, it's still possible. Anyway, I'm going to bounce this. And then I'm going home. Starting to get a little bit hungry. I'm also starting to get a little bit excited about this mix. That's a good thing and a bad thing because excitement, I mean, if it comes from the mix, if you get excited from the mix, that means that that we're getting somewhere. If I'm excited about the mix, then it means that I'm not necessarily being independent anymore. Or what do you say? My ears need some rest. So let's switch to the next day that I'm going to work on this project, which is, I don't know yet when. All right. We're back in the next day. I think it's been 4 days since I last worked on this project. And I'm really excited to get it finished now. It's like after a while with these projects, you get in a certain flow that you're really, you're just feeling the end result already. So yeah, but there's still a lot of work to do. Ador's projects are very detailed, a lot of channels, a lot of stuff. So yeah, let's just get right into it. And also let's see what I think right now. Well, it starts good already. Like it's already, yeah, okay. I actually think that there's not a lot to add to that intro. Maybe some, I don't know. No, I think we already have the intro. Maybe I can do something with the drums here. Let them come up with a filter or something. Let me note that. Filter drums.
Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly they'll hear us sing again. Behold His Majesty. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue.
There's one thing I'm already hearing. Synths that are following his voice. These. They can be more in front. And I want to compress them a little bit. All right, okay. Yeah, these are just first impressions. I really want to focus on the beat part. I think that the song can really be divided into two parts. So I really want to take a look at, like, let's say until here. Mark. Let's just put a mark there. Just taking a look at what I didn't process yet / what is still in a mute. And let's see if we can get the mix further together. I've got this clap muted for some reason. Let's see what that. Oh. If you want to know if your speakers have enough speed, you can try it with this type of sound. I think the only thing that this will need is a high pass. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, high pass, but like. like this. Yeah. Okay. The beatbox. Let me see where. Okay. We've got this intro thingy here. This is all for the outro, which is going to be a whole separate special thing. We've got this, we've got that, and it's not that much. Yeah, some stuff here. Let's first do that beatbox then. Yeah. Okay. So we've got multiple parts of that beatbox. Stepping with his feet during his recording. So I'm going to treat this as one thing because it really feels like one thing. And let's see what we have here in terms of like. So these are more the specials, and then we. A beatbox here. Excuse me for the level difference. Let me just for the sake of this video, level this up a little bit so that's when I'm soloing and not soloing. It's at the same level, so also better for me in the edit. Which, yes, I need to edit this whole video as well. Yeah. I want to know what happens if I approach this whole thing, this whole beatbox, as one thing. Just making like a group out of it using. It's weird how I'm grooving. Well, there's no sound. So Beatbox pros, just new. So except for these specials, because I want to make that different sound, but just for the beat of the beatbox, I'm routing that to 7 and 8. I want to put the Espresso Neo on there. I've used it a lot the last few weeks, and I'm quite impressed by the speed of it, by how fast it can react. And I mean, listen to the whole song. Like it's a super busy song, so we need to compress this beatbox a lot in order to getting it blend in. We're going to receive that on subgroup 3 and 4. Yeah. That works. Okay. Now I have to gain it back again. Also, yeah. Okay. Okay. Compressor in bypass. Enable the high pass filters and finding the mid frequencies. I need this to be a little bit piercing. Like this, and of course airy. Not sure yet about mid-lows. I don't know. I don't know. I do get like some kind of inspiration now to put a little bit of reverb on this. Maybe I should. Maybe I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah. Reverb is still patched, I see. So pretty easy to try. That's like the downside of analog equipment patching and that kind of stuff, and not having everything under a converter is that sometimes it's just a lot of work to try a certain effect, and then you're like, is it worth the work, or is this experiment too risky to spend my time on? But converters are expensive. Good converters are expensive, so I'd rather patch them. I mean, I'm Dutch. This one. All right. Cool. Gain it back a little bit on the fader here. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens here, because okay. We match that left and right a little bit better. Yeah. Take a look at this stuff here as well, but uh, 13, 14. Right, reverb on the beatbox. Most fun for that intro. Yeah. Probably not even going to use it for the beatbox further in the song, like over here. Ah. Is there any stuff over here? A lot of weird stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah, good. I like weird stuff. Alright, do we have anything else that we can treat as well? Maybe, so I'm going to do this separate beatbox in a separate bounce. Yeah, I think for peace of mind it's better to just bounce this quickly. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And then do this and then hide all the channels. Let me quickly do that. Alright. I've got the beatbox here now, both bounced, same settings. Okay. Now I want to take a look at the flute part here. I did already unmute them a second ago. Where is it? Here it is. All right, let's see what's happening here in these flutes. Okay. Some kind of an effect is this flute, while this flute is also an effect. Like it's there, but it's not there. And this really is a melody. So let's put this one here, and then these two. There's basically one thing I want to do with these, so let's just do that in the box. Analog doesn't really have anything to add for this. Yeah, somewhere over here, yeah. Also got the synth phone here. It's a lot of leveling that I need to do now. And some very simple EQ work as well. Like, it's nothing that exciting, but it's just stuff that needs to happen. And these are all sounds that you just, you know, discover if you listen to the track like 100 times, and all of a sudden you're like, oh wait, this sound is in there as well. We also got synth organ. Do we have more organs in here? I don't think so. No, that's the only one. Okay. I mean, I love organ sound, I love Hammond sound, but I do think it needs to cringe a little bit. So let's send that to... Let's send it to the Empress. I unboxed that thing yesterday. I'm very impressed by the Empress. And I'm gonna make a chain with 7 and 8. Yeah. And then use it on subgroup 1 and 2. And from the Empress, using tube boost and stuff, because that really warms it up, going into the character. Yeah, the Illusia character. Yeah. All right. Let's turn that off first. Yeah, 1K, all the way, one back. Oh, there are already settings in here that I don't want. Check the highest setting on the low frequencies and boost that a little bit. Oh, that's nice. And then, yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. 5K maybe. All right. What happens if we shelve that? Not a lot. Let's keep it as a bell. A little bit less. And let's add some goodness of this to this. Yeah. Maybe use it in MS mode. I don't know. No MS mode. All right. I think I like that. Make that mid a bit wider. Okay. Okay, leveling it different. Less on the input, more on the output. Yeah, better. Yeah. Otherwise the distortion is too much, and I cannot go back on my warp. So yeah. And then there we are going like this again. And then repeat it from there to there. A little bit more like this. Over here as well. Right. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let me quickly bounce this and also grab something for lunch. All right. I think it's time to now focus on the front instruments. These things here. Nylon guitar. These two synths kind of together. Yeah, like this. Ordering it like this. Okay. So nylon guitar. It's again, it's MIDI, and there are also already effects on there. It's not a huge deal that there are effects on stem that I'm getting, but sometimes when I want to compress it or something, then, you know, you get problems. Sometimes I just don't like the effect. Sometimes the effect just doesn't suit the song after mixing anymore. So it can create some problems. I'm just going to lay this together with that synthesizer that is whatever where, I don't know. I think here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I think I'm actually going to do that on those silver EQs over there, the side ones. I don't want to touch this too much. I need a little bit of air in there, but I don't want to touch it too much with compression and stuff or whatever type of distortion, because I just don't think it suits that channel. So let's just put it on 1 and 2 like this. Maybe getting a little bit of that low mid out of there like this, and then right. And now I have to restore the balance. That's something, those EQs are like so old. I still need to figure something out to get the balance better between left and right. I think it's just mechanical calibration, so putting the knob on there correctly. But for now, we're just going to do it like this. Oh, wow. This is as straight as it gets. It's all set at 6 decibel scale, so it's like a really small difference. Let's get a little bit more of that low mid. I'm not sure yet. Oh wow, 7K! Just 7K, same setting but 7K. That's what I wanted, yeah. That's actually really a layer with that that thing that I already mixed. Let's get that. Yeah, let's get that in here as well, like this. That's a bit of a downside of such a big project. Like sorting a project like this is. What's this? Okay. Yeah, 9 and 10. We're routing that to 9 and 10, and then back to 5 and 6. 9 and 10, back to 5 and 6. Right, 5 and 6, like this, like that. Yeah, this one as well to 11 and 12, and then back on 7 and 8. Let's do it like that, so that those channels are right now straightforward, without any patching in it. I don't want to compress them too much. Yeah, like that. 7 and 8. All right. Right, together with the other one.
Let no man be free. Mirror along the wall, forget your vanity. Look into his eyes. Does he care for nature's word? Vanity. Look into her eyes. Every tear reflects how you reflects how universe. While detachment molds the heart, mortal youth will slowly fade away in pursuit to be beloved.
Oh, okay, so this is that flute for the second half. I will process that in the second half then, when I do the second half.
Does the work,
And this one as well, yeah.
lose your
Yeah.
dignity.
And this. Same. Let's see what we have. What else we have for that first part we've got. That's all second part. This really is organizational. It's not necessarily musical way of thinking, but it's really organizational way of thinking. Like, hey, at a certain point, there is just, that moment where you have to start organizing. Otherwise, you will never finish the project. So right now, I'm really focused on getting all these little details as close as possible to what it should be. Because otherwise, if I then approach the whole mix as one, I can easily forget about certain details because they're very low in the mix, and then I won't notice them or whatever. And because I won't notice them, I probably won't turn them up or change them. So it's a kind of an important part, but yeah, I'm not sure if this is fun to watch. Otherwise, there are chapter markers. Okay.
The scars you've got molds the heart, mortal
I don't think I want to do a lot with these sounds. I just want to keep them in here and just making sure they're leveled correctly. Yeah, this is of course cool, but not at this volume. More like this. Yeah. Look it. All right. That break part is going to be a huge, oh my god. Okay. Definitely not there yet when it comes to all the balancing and stuff. Anyway, yeah. First half, so we've got all these things here. What do we have here? And we've got an extra kick here as well, of course. Yeah. Why? Not gonna use that. For now, at least. Alright, what I'm now gonna do is, maybe we can do this together. Bounce this part, and because I need to bounce the whole track, I can also listen to everything that is in there right now. And, you know, alter some things wherever it's needed. Doing that real time, just whatever comes to mind. And I hope that I can explain myself and think and mix at the same time. And otherwise, just watch. Okay. That reverb on that beatbox needs to be a little bit lower here. Maybe a little bit high cut it as well.
See
guitar needs to be a little bit lower, this one. It's still very messy, that break. I think it's the Beatbox. Yeah. 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 And then the transition is not like energy goes down now in the transition. We need to figure out a way to keep the energy there. Might want to do is also maybe, I don't know yet, automate a little bit between the solo vocal and the side vocal. Maybe work on these effects a little bit. Make a list actually, but yeah. Alright. Now the second part, also for me as a refresher, what that is going to be. Yeah, with the flute as well, the flute will be in here as well. No flute, oh, what will be in there then? Only that, okay. Only this one. Yeah, okay. Synths, I think I can make them wider, but I first want to have all the channels not on mute anymore, because then I know how much room and space that I have. And I can maybe use some reverb here as well. Yeah. Yeah, these synths are still yeah. Oh, nice. Snare thingy, what is it? Yeah, that yeah. All right. He's going to master this track, by the way. Quite funny that George just came in, because I just wanted to tell, like, hey, where I'm working towards a listen master for now, or that's like my goal is to send a first listen version to Aoder, and that's going to have a digital master chain, and we're not there yet, definitely not there yet, but that's like my goal is to get a digital mastered version out to Aoder ASAP, because I want to hear his feedback. So the digital master is going to be on level, it's going to have some compression and stuff so that it's easy to listen to what the track is going to be in the end. And then George is going to master the track, and that's something that Aoder doesn't know yet, but I've decided to have George master this one. Normally I would, make the digital version and then make the official version. I'm actually working on a workflow where the official version would also be the listen version, but the official version would have some analog gear in it as well. And quite honestly, and I still don't know what it is, but if you do it, if you add the analog gear to the master, it's just like just sounds better, and I don't know why. So yeah, so I think we've got that first part settled now. First thing that I noticed for that second part is this. Most of all, this one. That's too MIDI and too much in the midfield. So maybe I can do something janky like this, like, I don't know. Oh. Okay. Well, at least it leaves the midfield then, so. This can be in the midfield. Better. We also got that swell, that's this thing. No, it's something else. What else is swelling here? What else is swelling? That oh, it's this, okay. High shelf. Like this, like I'm gonna make it dreamy. Fully wet, no dry, fully wet, come on. Really searching now what I actually want with that reverb. I don't know yet what I want. What do I want? What do I actually want? Maybe add an EQ after that and then, you know, just... Ah, so we got some chance here. Do we have some stuff here maybe? No. Okay. So this is really going to be a long part with just a few things in there, so... Alright. Yeah. There's still something bothering me in this part, but I don't know what it is. It's the electric guitar. It is. Yeah, it is. I think just... Yeah. Yeah. And this thing as well. Lower in volume. Something... I did something wrong somewhere. Yeah, I know. That's bothering me. Now, honestly, the interesting thing about Quasar is that when there's only a little bit too much high frequencies, like half a decibel, too much high frequencies, it really starts to hurt. So they're very honest in saying like, hey, this is too much. And that whole textured synth was just too much. Better. Nope. Guitar new. It's just a small part, but I wanna, yeah. Nice. All right. All right. Compression. Cool. Now add a channel for the reverb. Okay.
Face of vanity.
All right. Let's remove that. All right, and add the flute to it as well. Oh, maybe that's a bit too long in the reverb. I've turned up the density all the way, so then yeah. Oh, you hear the low frequencies on here? Like my subs are doing blub blub. Yeah, subs are doing blub blub. And if the subs do blub blub on the flute, that's not good. Now they're not doing blub blub anymore. All right, let's quickly just bounce this part. Why not? So bouncing, for me, bouncing channels, sometimes I'm a bit inefficient with bouncing channels. But there's a psychological reason behind that as well, because whenever I bounce something, I make a decision. I say to myself, this decision is final. It's not necessarily final because I can recall and stuff, so I do have the safety in mind, like, hey, it's not final, but it feels like a decision. And that's something that I really like about the analog workflow, is that you can really make decisions and move forwards and really, do a project step by step and finish steps and never go or yeah, I don't know how to describe. I hope you're getting it. All right, that flute. I don't know if I want to make this one analog. I mean, the reverb's already on there. This is already pretty much processed, this. Oh my god. Another acoustic guitar here. What's this thing doing? High shelf.
Vanity, vanity, vanity.
Let's first fix this because
Vanity, 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 vanity.
all right, let's turn off the vocals. We have to watch out with that muddiness here. Oh my god, look at that. That's a power supply. Or something. That's not a power supply. This mono. Sonneball, help me! Help me, Sonneball, help me! Yeah, I don't know. I hope it's long enough for Sonneball to help me. Yeah. I do think when it comes to attack and release times that these automatic setups from Sonneball are a bit too kind to the signal. Like, oh, even more! Yeah, of course, it has to finish with a lot of... How? There are only 20,000 frequencies! Not that that makes any sense, but... We need to create some room here. Alright, let's go through this part group by group. I really need to get this settled first. Starting to hear what needs to be done. Yeah. Okay, and this. Okay. Okay. I want to make this even lighter. Yeah, okay. And now it's just a matter of... These things all need to be so light in their texture. They all need to be like... Oh, like... No. Now we've got some room. All right, let's do. So what I'm doing now is, I just sometimes forget to talk because I'm just so much in my flow. I'm taking the busiest part, leveling, like as you can see here, I'm listening to this, but leveling the whole channel to the busiest part. And then I'm going to listen to the whole length and listen like, hey, do I need to adjust or automate anything here? Adore already did a very good job on most of his automation and stuff. So I'm keeping his decisions intact most of all. Only where I disagree, I change it. For instance, with like baseline effects, whatever. Now, this end synth, I think I'm going to... Yeah, that end synth needs some processing, but that is something that I'm going to do after my break. I need to take a small break now. It's important, taking breaks in the studio. Yeah. All right, let's get this end part together. And yeah, basically, my goal is actually, it's now Thursday. I'm going to mix more on this track tomorrow. And by the end of tomorrow, I don't have the full day to mix on it, unfortunately, tomorrow, because I also have client projects. It's November. I've got a lot of videos to do and all that kind of stuff. By the end of tomorrow, I want to have the first version ready for Adore, because I need his feedback as well. But I don't want to stress out over it. If it's not going to be by the end of tomorrow, then it's not going to be by the end of tomorrow, because I really need to respect my own creativity as well. Going quick is never the best option. But just from a planning perspective, I think I'm pretty much, good on that. Normally, when planning creative projects, people never take into account that it takes more time than they think. But let's see how far we get. I want to get this settled first. So this is more or less a build-up. Let's put it out of the... All right. I want to process them all separately from each other. Could be nice to just spread it out over the console. So just make 4 stereo groups. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So kind of like a one-on-one routing. So channel 1 goes to subgroup 1, channel 6 goes to subgroup 6. Have all the same EQs on there, and I can just, put that on a loop and try to blend them together. And also just without any outboard in between for now. Yeah. This is cool routing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then make 4 new tracks. And it's going to be... I need to make a macro for this as well, that it just copies the names. I think that's possible. No, that's not sequence synth, it's sci-fi. Sci-fi. And then sequenced. All right. Then return is subgroup 1, 2, 3, blah, blah, blah. Put them where they belong. All right. Mute everything. Oh, yeah. I was thinking a bit more MIDI. More like that. Like that. All right. Clearly here it's the end of the day for me. High frequencies and stuff. Oh, but this blends, yeah. Just turn down that sequence synth a little bit. Maybe the total, but I've got it in a group, so that's good. That snare is going to need some high frequencies. A little bit. Let's do that right now, by the way. Okay. It's literally like summing, I don't know, 100 channels or something for that last part. It's probably already a day of work to get this in balance. Too MIDI. Alright. Let's do that beginning now. Yeah, let's leave that there for now. I have to be careful with trusting my own judgment now. So. Oh, nice. I want that. Right, let's place the vocals in here as well. Whatever vocals we still have. Scary Vox. Oh, that's just for the end. Okay. Oh, I thought there was a lot more. Oh, that's good news. I thought there would be a lot more vocal layers to add, but these are really ad-libs and stuff. Go to that break. That's something that I'm going to focus on tomorrow as well again. Like with fresh ears, checking this break, figuring out what is going on there. Just do some maintenance work here. Okay. Yeah. That transition is not what I want it to be. I want to leave this like this for now. Yeah, I'm really struggling a bit with that. I'm just not trusting myself anymore at this point in time. So I'm just, you know, cleaning up this mix so that when I start tomorrow fresh, that I just have something to start at. Too much high here. Got too much high. Better. Just have some basic leveling I want to have in here because and of course all the usuals probably. So much. Oh, I like that. All right. So we're basically now back at the beginning of this mix where all the channels are on, but now, you know, a bit closer to where I want them to be. There's still a lot to do in this mix, but there's also a lot to destroy in this mix now. Definitely at the end of the day. That's always dangerous, and I'm really noticing that I should stop now. What I maybe quickly want to do is just make a master chain, and I'm going to do it with Sonnable this time, because why not? That's fun. Just have the AI make a chain for me. Let's see if it can actually mix. Funk? Yeah, let's do funk. Have the AI make a little bit of a chain so I can pump up the volume of everything, you know, making it louder. So that tomorrow it's easy for me to, you know, everything's already preset, and I can just turn that on and off so that I can listen to what the listen version will be and stuff. So yeah, let's just have this finished. No spectral compression. So basically my goal for tomorrow is taking this, what I have right now, up to another level. Not in terms of volume, but just taking it up one more step and then sending it to Ador for his thoughts, feedback, whatever. Maybe it's cool to listen to his mix for a little bit, just as comparison. I was thinking I had the vocals low in volume, but compared to his mix, it's actually pretty high in volume. So now I really don't know anymore. Anyway, see you all tomorrow. All right, new day. I'm fresh-ish again. Yeah, let's start. And I think let's just start at intro. Let's just quickly listen and you know, maybe work on that filter drums or something. I don't know. missing something in that snare still. In that. I think it's just volume of this one. So let's turn off the vocals because they can distract a little bit as well. I need to get that tick ticka. I think that's over here. Yeah. That's too loud. Let me think. By the way, keep in mind that we are doing masterbus processing right now. Some people call doing this stupid. I actually call it, you know, putting your mix under a magnifying glass, whatever. I like to adjust a little bit with like kind of heavy limiting on the master. I just like to do it that way. And I don't care what you think. I mean, they say it's wrong. And I understand why, because you shouldn't do it all the way. But in this stage, it works for me. Been doing it for 10 years, so. No. This one. I think it's this one. Let's listen again. Yeah, this one needs some extra compression first, and then maybe lower in volume. It pops too much now. It doesn't blend. Like this, yeah, better. Let's bring this whole percussion thing up like by a TV or something. Maybe add a little bit of bus compression on the complete percussion bus. And an EQ for this. Just a little bit of air there. Yeah, this is still a painful part, this, yeah. Yeah, we're going to work on that part. Yeah, been saying that for a day now, but I'm gonna do it, believe me. Yeah, that guitar needs to be way more in front. Yeah. And then that sound, where does that come from? Yeah. 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 Maybe... What's happening here? No. Shall I? Let me see. I've got an idea, but I don't know if I have it. Yeah. So I got a weird, wicked idea. I have the impulse response from Zwettendorf nuclear power plant, and let's put that on that toms. I think that can work. Yeah, just on the toms. Let's see what happens. Is that the verb in the end that we're still hearing? No, that's not the verb. It is. Wow. All right, so let's clean up this messy part here. Okay, yeah. Synth bass and the reverb are a bit too high for this part. Let's lower that in volume first. Do it like this. A lot of percussion coming in there, pretty loud, and I think that's this percussion. It's also the beatbox that we can turn down a little bit, but it's also all this percussion coming in here. What I'm gonna do is just do this. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Let's remove the masterbus processing. So the problem is that it's still a bit loose here. It's still a bit like loose, and then all of a sudden it gets focused and tidy again, and that's good for the contrast, but not. It's too much. So turn up the snare a little bit because that creates some tidiness there. It's really, we're talking about like 0.5% or something, but I like this type of precision in mixing. Yeah, better. It was just that snare, yeah. Still a bit of muddiness here in this group. It's this one, yeah. Yeah, next part will be this, but I'm first going to get some tea. All right, got myself some tea. Let's take a look at this, most of this one, the Synth Bass. Yeah, I want to do some analog processing on that. So I think I want to use the expressor combined with the character. So it's going to be an Illusia chain. First expressor, then character. Yeah, okay. All right, first thing I want to do, make a loop. Then on the expressor is... that. It gets a little bit more... a little bit closer together. And then use the character... like that, and then add a little bit of highs. Like that, yeah. then this bass. Like that. Alright, next up is something that was bothering me in the vocals, or not bothering, something that I just still need to work on. That's the ad-lib group. Maybe it's not bothering me that much. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay. We can do that, but lower. Lower in volume. That needs to be lower in volume. I'm going to put a little bit of bus compression on the vocals with no stereo linking. right, let's...
To speak with certainty, do not become the face of vanity.
Let's do some multi-band compression on the masterbus. Imagine how this is going to sound with a real masterbus, like not a listen bus as I'm making here, with like the pull text from George, or maybe the Empress. I'm tempted to put the Empress on there, but I will regret it when I need to do a revision, maybe multiple revisions. I think the mix is actually ready to send to Aodor. That doesn't mean the mix is done. It means that I need something. I need something from somebody else. In this case, I normally always do this with my client. If I wouldn't have a client, I would go to George, or would go to Krijn or Lennart to ask them what they think. But now at that point that I need to get something back. You can probably also read the comments underneath this video. But the problem is that I can only read them after I've published this video, so. Oh, the timing is perfect when that bass comes in, like, oh man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I like it now. Maybe I'm really biased now. So the process now is I'm going to listen to it one more time fully. I'll do that off camera. That's just a sanity check. So I'm going to listen to it one more time as a sanity check. And that's basically because I just want to know for certain that there are no pops, clicks or whatever in there. Just so I'm going to sit here very concentrated listening. And it's just so that I know that when I send it, that I'm just sure that I know it, the file is okay. Like that's why I'm going to listen to it one more time. Then I'm sending it to Edor. He's going to listen to it, take his time, compile all his feedback. And in the meantime, I'm not listening to the project. And it's always good if this process takes a few days, because then I'm distancing myself from the project. I'm getting his feedback. And when I open the project, I will create my own feedback as well. Then I will be like, oh, wait, this is a bit strange. This should be different. And then the combination of his feedback, so everything that he thinks, which can, most of the times with most of my clients, it overlaps with what I think when I open a project again. But that will tunnel into a newer version of this mix, a better version of this mix, hopefully. That's where I want to pick up the next shot, which will be, a week or 2 weeks later, creating the second revision of this song. All right, so we are now 2 months ahead from the last recording that I made, from the last part of this very long video. And getting the feedback for this first round just took a little bit longer because of some personal issues that Edor had to deal with. And what I always say to all my clients is that it is no problem at all that feedback takes a long time. I've got the project saved and backed up and everything, and it's fully okay if it takes a month, 2 months, a week. you know, actually I kind of appreciate it if the feedback takes a little bit longer, because that shows that my client has really listened to the track and really formed an opinion. I don't like it when I like submit a mix or a master to a client and I get a response within 5 minutes, because that means that they've listened to it once. And I always want them to listen to it a little bit longer, get their references out, that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to first work on the feedback. Ador is very organized, and he made a separate, in this case, images of his feedback. And I first want to incorporate his feedback into my mix, and then listen to the mix again and make my own changes, because the thing is that while this client feedback circle is going on, there's also my own feedback circle that is going on. Because I now have taken some distance from this project, I can now really listen to it again with a blank mind and that kind of stuff. But I want to do that afterwards, because I do not want to change things that he is also asking me to change or not change or whatever. So I first want to make sure that the project is in the state that the client has heard it. All right, so the first comment, number 1, is remove the reverb effects on beatboxing vocals, as I want them to blend in with the percussive elements of the song. The effect makes it stand out too much in the overall mix. Beatboxing is the spice and the percussion is the dish. Let them blend in if possible. Keep the effects on for only beatbox number 5 and beatbox number 11. I love what the reverb adds to those 2 tracks. Interesting. I thought it was a cool effect, but he didn't agree. Let me check where I put the beatbox again. So he was talking about beatbox 5 and beatbox 11, and I've summed them out. It's not going to be that huge of a deal, because I only need the reverb of these. So what I'm going to do is just push these through the reverb. All right. I don't remember which reverb I used. I think just the round side machine. So I'm calling it revision 1. I tend to keep track a little bit of my revisions and what is going on in my mix. This is just, I sometimes have those situations where you're ping-ponging, where it's like one mix is one decision, next mix is the next decision, and then going back and forth. And by sometimes numbering and naming things, I can really track this a little bit. I have the round side machine patched on 11 and 12. Let's let it boot up. The whole studio setup has changed in between these 2 parts of this video. That is, I did studio rebuild in December. It's now January 24th it is right now. All right, let's replicate that same setting. I don't know. It's always the risk of summing things that when you get feedback. Wow, what did I do there? Interesting. That's interesting. I think okay, room size. Okay. Oh, but then I now like this new one better. Make it a little bit longer, maybe. Let's use this improved version. Maybe EQ a little bit on it. Alright, now let's remove this from the mix and then add this, because that's my original. A little bit shorter. Something like this. I do get why he wanted to remove the reverb. Yeah, I get it. Cool thing is that I now got to improve it, so that's also cool. Might want to shape it a little bit more, but we'll have to see. We have to see how it out, of course, will fall into the mix. I think we're already pretty far where I wanted to be. Create a drastic separation between the lead and background vocals. They sound too unified in the mix at the moment. Think of all the background tracks as a choir that lifts the lead. This approach could hopefully give it more impact and separation. Okay, I think I didn't approach anything as a lead voc. Yeah, I do have a lead voc, but I actually wanted to unite it. So interesting that he flips that one around, but that's okay. That's okay. I mean, I kind of like the blend that I made, but this is one of those moments where I have to set my ego aside, of course. All right, so I think he means this this stem. I was just searching for it a little bit. I cut that out. It isn't in the mix, so that's why he wants that separation, because he cannot hear it. And I'm, you know, the struggle with this is that it's like it's not just vocal. There's also other stuff in there. So let's just process it. I'm going to use the stem audio, the Neumann, and the Empress. So Neumann channel 7, because of course, you know, I have to route it somewhere. That's in bypass. That's in bypass. That one cannot be in bypass, which is annoying. Like this. Lead voc comp. Then we call this the center.
Let beauty do the work.
Yeah. It's not going to be the stem audio, it's going to be the distressor, I've just decided.
Behold his majesty. Be above notoriety.
High pass filter. Alright. High pass again.
Relinquish your light.
Maybe.
Behold his majesty. Be above notoriety. Relinquish your light. Behold his majesty. Be above notoriety.
Okay.
Relinquish your light. Every moment filled with light. Vanity, let no man be free. Mirror along the wall.
Okay.
Forget me now. Vanity, let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly then hear us sing again. Behold his majesty. Beauty, your beauty does the work. Don't lose your dignity. Separate yourself from us. Don't live in infamy. Detachment mourns the heart. Reconnect to be beloved. To speak with certainty. Do not become the face of vanity. Let beauty do the work. Its reflection gently hypnotize. Separate yourself from us. Carelessly then hear us sing again. Behold his majesty. Beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety. No more.
So I think I get what he meant with that separation and stuff. Not yet a fan of it, but of course I have to try to understand it first and then, you know, make it. I have to remove my ego here. So this is what he wants. I just have to make it, and that's not a huge issue. It's just I'm a bit annoyed by all those things that are in between that vocal comp. So I'm going to bounce this, and yeah, and then we just move on, and I'm going to discuss this with him just to check, like, what is it what you're missing, what do you want. So yeah, his next Give the HeeHoo vocals some love. They are barely noticeable at the moment. Let them be on par with the leads. They are important as they drive the song forward. Actually, I had this comment as well for myself when I was listening to this. I think that's this. These type of things. Yeah, they can be a lot. They do not tune. They have to tune, of course. Otherwise, it's never going to work. I mean... Same here. Like they need to be like pitch perfect in order to get that right. So there's this little bridge here and this little thingy here. Make a list of things to discuss. So we've got the lead vocal and the HeeHoo all needed. So what I want to discuss with him is, are they all needed? Because sometimes they just do not blend that well. Like that. Like I wanna discuss that. As you can see, it's not you know, dealing with feedback is not a usual thing with, you know, just doing whatever comes in. It's a pretty complex thing, actually. Give all the vocals more presence and clarity going forwards. You are really close to nailing it. I can feel where you want to take the vocals. I'm truly amazed by your awareness when it comes to sound. You understand it. Thanks a lot. I had the feeling myself as well that the vocals could use like a little bit of this. So I'm going to do that on the whole vocal group. Like this. Just a little shelf. I still want to lower the lead voc a little bit. So, and I want to de-ess it. I really want to de-ess it. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but now I'm sure. Oh my god, that's a lot of...
Vanity, relinquish your light. Vanity, relinquish your light.
Better. Difficult, really, the challenge of this whole mix is really the vocals. And usually that's the challenge. I mean, vocals are just... My rates are higher for tracks with vocals in them. Because the vocals is usually where the big issues... Or not issues, where the big challenges lay. It's not an issue, it's just a challenge. Listen to Criminal by South Korean artist Taemin. Take note of the vocal replacements and their presence. Let their approach only be of inspiration. Okay. I'll listen to that track off camera, because that will of course be flagged. And I don't want to have a video of this length flagged because of a small snippet of music. All right, I've listened to it. I think I'm already pretty close there. I think one of the things, and this is an extra thing to discuss with HeeHoo. Moving forward, I don't know how he is recording his vocals right now, but it might be something to take a look at, because I really hear a few things in there that with this processing over it, I cannot polish it towards the exact thing that I have in my head, and that is probably the same thing as that he has in his head. So yeah, I'm just gonna discuss that with him. All right, the next part, and I mean we're now through the vocals for the first feedback round. So I think from here, with fingers crossed, it will be simpler. Your approach here is spot on. Enhance what you have done and give the rhythm guttural power. The human body should feel the transients and lower frequencies. I wonder if we can achieve that without making it too loud. I think this is a bit of a mastering thing as well, where I mean, let's just check. Yeah. And then less compression here. Because I think he's really talking about the... I think he's really talking about that sub-lows, and also, I mean, in the mastering we're going to do a lot of analog stuff. So, yeah. Lower the presence of reverse loop, strange loop, sequenced beat, not be in par with the drums in the bridge section. Okay. First, let's take a look if we can find those channels. What I always do is I use that search feature in Reaper. So reverse loop, strange loop. Kind of weird that I just cannot seem to. Oh, here it is. Strange loop, reverse loop. Oh, I know what is going on. Yeah. Okay. And sequenced beat 4. That's this one. And okay, should not be in par with the drums on the bridge section. Okay, so I think they're just too loud. Clarity. Or, I mean, it says presence, so... Wow. I mean, the fact that he can give such detailed comments. Well, there we go. Sometimes it can be just as simple as removing it from a group. Sometimes. Okay. Sequenced beat 1 to the center at the 6:18 mark. 1 left to the center at the 6:18. So it's basically this region. Okay. To the center. I'm going to do that with a channel mixer. No. Oh, wait. Down mixer. Mapper and down mixer. I think I want to do this. Then it's... Yeah. Now it's in the center. Cool. Okay. So one thing. It's way more pronounced now, so I'm also going to lower it a little bit. Like this. It now keeps the same volume, and this is always weird, and this has to do with things like pen law and that kind of stuff, and how I'm now centering this. I think the pen law doesn't count here. Maybe it does. I'm not sure anymore, but when going from stereo to mono and placing things in stereo field, always make sure that you're checking your volume as well. Oh, cool. A low frequency type sound appears when the song ends. I think that's some kind of effect on the drums and percussive tracks are behind this awesome sound. Keep it and enhance whatever is creating that sound. It's the nuclear power plant. I want to mention this in my email to him. So the warm sound at the end, NPP. It sounds like a distant airplane. I hope it's possible to keep it in. Make it bigger in scope. Heck, let's try and see what happens if it completely takes over the speakers at the end. Could be a great fade out as it adds more to the atmosphere of the song. I don't know how much I can... What was it? Where is it? This is it. This is it. Oh, wow. Really like that effect. What I do is I'm going to render this to a stereo stem track. That way I can manipulate it, because then I have a WAV file, and then I can gain it up more, because here you can see what happens. How am I going to do this? Because we have to go from like nothing to everything. I want a volume control here, and then I don't know, start here and then go up. You cannot even see it because it doesn't happen. That's weird. Is it actually coming from that track then? It is. It is. There it is. I think I'm just going to cut it up here and just gain it up and then do this. I don't know, something like this. So, and then make a fade between the two. Like this, yeah. Really cool. I just wanna tell him this story. That's just, you know, really cool. I mean, there are so many small stories in my mixes, and I mean that's I think what I'm also showing with this video. Guitars. Your approach to the guitars are sublime. Make them fly as they are performing in the sky. They should give comfort to the listener, especially during the hope sections of the song. Timestamp 4:30. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love that part. The challenge here is that he's now saying like, hey, I like this. Maybe you can do a bit more of that. But sometimes you just shouldn't touch something if there's magic in there. Let me listen. Yeah, where's that acoustic guitar? I've got an idea. Yeah. Yeah, wait, yeah. I wanna, just for the lulz, I wanna try to add a reverb, the Pro R, so AE space. I wanna. There are some presets in reverb, and remember, usually presets do not make a lot of sense, but with reverbs they do. There is that, what is it again? Eternity, huge synth space. I want to see what the black hole. Okay, let's see what it does. Just. I mean, this is, in terms of tail, what I'm looking for, but not in terms of sound shape. Eternity. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. That's the cool thing about the... Yeah, I'm not sure yet. Huge... No, 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 no. Yeah, this. Just adding something to it. Yeah, just that. That's everything. Drastically lower the presence of Acoustic Guitar 2. It should not out from Acoustic Guitar 1. Think of Acoustic Guitar 1 as a leader during the verses and choruses, and the rest as the followers. Okay. Guitars. Session is so big. Oh my god. And I comped this together as well. Oh my god. Okay. 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 One big guitar comp. Okay. That's an issue. Let's okay, now I kind of have to redo that first part again. Okay. I'm just going to create something new here. So, Acoustic Guitar 1 should be more leading. I mean, this also will give me the opportunity to see where it was originally. 3 and 4, okay. This also gives me a little bit of opportunity to change the sound shape of them. It's just a bad excuse, but I just have to redo it. 5 and 6 and 3 and 4, okay. Yeah, just gotta redo it. All right, and I'm not going to use any compression right now. I might want to add Expressor or Cream or whatever. We'll see. So let's see. Oh, this is the lead one. This is that Acoustic Guitar 2. And that shouldn't be that loud in the mix. Okay. 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 Now let's so I want to thin it a bit then as well. And then later on we get the 3 and 4 in there. Oh, I like this already. Like this. Yeah. Oh. Let's compare this. Okay. Level match it a little bit. So that muted guitar it's a bit different in level. And there we go, there we go. I think this is just what we need. Yeah. So now we got that second guitar, that we got that lower in level now. So let's quickly print this. And also quickly read the notes on the next part, the bass part. The listener should be able to feel the gliding movement of Synth Bass 1 as it drags the song forward. Is it possible to achieve a great balance between Synth Bass 1 and the driving beat? I want them to complement each other. I don't know yet if that's possible. Let's see. Synth Bass, I think that's Synth Bass. Okay, that's just a solo track, so I can adjust that one pretty easily. I did comp a lot, or comp, what is it, sum a lot. And that's basically for one reason, that's just because it organizes the project a lot better. Downside of that is, with comments and with feedback like this, sometimes it's just, you know, you have to go back into it. Now, of course, in an ideal world, I would have a total recall studio. But I'm not gonna be able to afford that unless you all click my affiliate links and memberships and all that kind of stuff. And even then, transforming non-recallable equipment into recallable equipment is very difficult. And making photos and pictures, what I've noticed is that it's not always recallable from a photo, because sometimes it really sounds different, and that's just because you cannot register the small subtle changes. And the second reason is it's an organization nightmare. Like a session like this, I should have been taking hundreds of photos. How do I organize them? How do I, you know, how do I know what I can find back where? And even if I'm bouncing multiple things through multiple subgroups, like how do I note down which was where? It's more of a pain in the ass than you think. And actually recreating a small part of a mix is less work. And what I always say, there's no need to recall a bad mix. So if something is not good enough, then you know, why should I recall it? I know why, but yeah. I've got my volume low now, and I really like the balance on low volume, and that's a good sign. If your volume is low and you like the balance, it's a good sign. Volume is high and you like the balance, that's a warning. The bass, he wanted to have that glide. Yeah, these things are probably going to need editing. I'm first going to consult with him about his thoughts in that, because you know, I'm not sure yet what is going to happen. Might be that solution is just re-recording the lead or something, but I want to stay away from that, because that also creates chaos also on the artist side. But might be, like, I just have to go back and forth with Ador a little bit. All right, so this bass line. And the driving beat, okay. So I've nudged it left 10 milliseconds. That makes it more on beat. I think that's all that I can do for now. Gliding moving, yeah. Just making it a little bit more present. Alright. Synth Bass 2 should feel like a terrifying beast. The sound it produces should guide its intensity and movement through the bridge section. 246, yeah, that's here. Let me see. Oh, that's this. No, where is it? Synth Bass 2, where is it? Where's Synth Bass 2? 5. Oh, Synth Bass 5. Okay. That's this one. Okay, Synth Bass 5. Should... That's... Oh, yeah. What I think I want to do with this... I want to add some... I want to do some gentle saturation on those low frequencies. Heavy saturation, huh? So that you can hear it, so that it gets some harmonics. Alright, and then your entire body should feel the sound of Synth Bass 8 when it kicks in. That moment, very important for the song. Timestamp 6. Yeah, I know. I mean, I can give it a little bit of a low shelf, yeah. Ah, no, that's not... That's not gonna work. Give it a little bit of volume, maybe. Like this, yeah. Okay. Synth Bass 4 should have more presence at the end. 8:16, okay. More presence. Yeah. Okay. The opposite of what I did then. Okay. Okay. Then synthesizers. Make it atmospheric and epic as possible. Like if you land on the most beautiful ever tuned out on chord. Yeah. Right on track. I love what you have done. I really like how they are right now. I don't want to do too much with the synthesizer. I mean, I can add some reverb, but then it's creating chaos. Yeah, make the ending super epic. Isn't it epic enough?
Vanity, 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 vanity. Vanity.
Maybe something like this, like.
Vanity, 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 vanity. Vanity, vanity, vanity.
Get some of this stuff here as well. And this one.
Vanity, vanity.
Like this, like this.
Vanity, vanity.
Orchestral tracks. Man, have you elevated these tracks? The choir feels incredible. The strings are beautifully placed in the mix and it overall sounds exactly as I've imagined it. Enhance that atmosphere as much as possible. Bring it whatever you feel necessary. Okay, I'm also really happy with it. I don't know if I want to bring something extra. You know, generally when I'm listening to the mix now, I'm already very happy. So just a few things that I need to discuss with him. The orchestra act as a guide for the listener to bring certainty. They are the opposite of what the synthesizers bring, which is uncertainty. Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Cool. So no comments. Then sound effects. Sound effects 1 and sound effects 2 should not be as present as they are right now. They act as subconscious reminders of how beautiful life on planet sounded. Disconnect to the story I'm telling. They would be vaguely audible, but let them carefully surround the listener like a distant memory. Okay, so they are a bit too much present. Let's lower them then by like 6 dB or something. I think this is it. It's kind of revision 1.5 or something. Like it's not a version 2. I'm going to send this of course to him, but I really want to discuss the vocal thing and you know the other things that I noted down, and I'm noting them down because I don't remember it. It's really now the only thing that is annoying me right now in the track is the lead vocal. So if I get that settled, then and this could either be a lot of editing and then, you know, it is what it is. But I first want to discuss that before I'm going to put like 1.5 hours of editing in there. So yeah, I'm actually very excited that, you know, about this feedback, because to some of you it might sound like a lot or a big deal. To some of you it might sound like not a lot. But in reality, it's really the vibe throughout the feedback is that the general track and the general way it's mixed is he's very enthusiastic about, and we are very much on track to where it should be. Yeah, I think 90% I think we are at, actually. That's quick. Yeah, for such a big mix, you know, having so little feedback, it's actually, I'm proud of myself for that. So yeah. Well, I'll see you all back in a bit. Yeah, let's switch to the next round of feedback or whatever it's going to be. All right, we're a few days ahead again. Actually, more days than I wanted, but I actually went to London last week. I actually visited Abbey Road Studios. But as always, when I travel, I create a conversation with my clients. Like, hey, do you need it quickly? Because then I will do it before I'm traveling, and otherwise I'll skip it to after traveling. Ador usually is a very relaxed person. He really doesn't want any rush work or whatever. Not that I would rush it, but he just really understands the value of taking time to create something really beautiful and cool. So here are his comments. I can't imagine what the master will sound like if the mix is this good. He doesn't know yet what my plans are for the mastering. Everything I've asked for has been implemented. You have really outdone yourself. The song feels alive now thanks to you. So I'm so happy with So I'm so happy with him saying this, because you all seen it. I've put a lot of work, a lot of passion into this project, and then getting in return from my clients that he really likes it. It's like, it's the icing on the cake, or maybe it is the full cake, because I really do projects because I love to do them. Of course, I need to be paid, but my main motivation usually is that I just like to do it. Anyway, his responses were, let's be careful. I love the overall presence you've managed to create, especially on this mix. You're free to adjust this area of concern if necessary. I want you to have as much headroom as possible during the mastering stage. Let's do what's best for this song. I think we're good on that, and let's be careful. I think that's a general... And let's be careful. I think that's generally a good comment to have, because that means that we are really close to what it should be. I'm willing to compromise and cut some of the heehoos. You are right about the clutter. I'm going to send you a visual guide on what to cut. So I think we should have that in Dropbox. I'm not sure yet. I haven't looked at those files yet because I want to film live. You've managed to perfectly produce what I wanted here. Maybe we could look into recording methods in the future. Could be fun if the right project arrives. Cool. So we're keeping the vocals in this project as it is. I do think that that's the best idea for this project, because we're both feeling the song already. And if you then dig into methods like this, it's not really good. But I also think that there might be some things that he is able to do future recordings, and it's also cool that to tackle that before recording. It's never cool to go back when you've already recorded a big performance. Thank you so much. I really love the sound. It's so otherworldly. Nuclear power plants fits the theme. In fact, some of the visual inspiration for another song is connected to power plants, but that's for another day. Let's go to the folder with the feedback. He provides feedback in images. All the CVox sounds somewhat dull compared to the rest of the vocals during the choruses. Let me know if you perceive this to be the case. I could be wrong. Let's see what we else have. Let's try and add some exciting reverb and delay effects on lead vocal comp during the bridge, since all the heehoos will be cut during the section. Let's first look at that at those CVox, and then I think we first need to go to a different image. During
behold his majesty, beauty lies beneath the vast blue sea. Be above notoriety, no more king will ever rule the world. Vanity, relinquish your light. Every moment filled with...
So those should be these, the vanity.
Vanity.
Solo, it's not a...
Vanity. Relinquish your light.
I don't think it's an EQ problem, actually. Or, dull or whatever. Let me put it to the K system calibration. From my judgment, it's volume, but my monitoring system probably is more linear. Usually when you change volume, this can be perceived as more dull or brighter. Let's see. A little bit more. I make a small note so that I can send him like CVox was volume problem. And now I have to cut the... Ooh, okay. The heehoos. Okay. 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 Yeah. I mean, the downside of working together, collaborating online, is that you sometimes really have to find a way to communicate things. Lead voc comp, that's this thing. So I think the starting timestamp, let's see where it overlaps. Yeah, that's this one. He's more zoomed in. It's this part here. Now it makes more sense. If I now zoom in, you can see these parts here, and then he means this part. That's a he, I think. He also wants me to cut these. And these. Yeah, very good choice. A very good choice, yeah. And now we, of course, now we have to do the leveling here again, because that will be different now, because there's less clutter there. This one. Maybe turn that one down, and then these ones up a little bit, and then this one maybe even more, like this. Up a little bit. As well, up a little bit. I think it's a really good one to let the music speak here.
Look into his eyes. Does he care for nature's word? Vanity. Look into her eyes. Every tear reflects our
I'm not sure if I actually going to need to do these extra exciting reverb and delays, because what is happening here, I really like that. That's perfect. I actually want to add some compression on this so that it comes up a little bit more. Alright, and then the second part of the comments is percussion and drums. Let's try and soften the sound of sequence beat 1 during the hope section only. Maybe a touch of reverb and some EQ could help in this regard. Oh, I like that. I wanted to blend with the rest of the soundscape and float in the background. Timestamp 6:18, yeah. Okay. And you've done such a beautiful job on the instruments during this section. Sequence beat 1 only distracts from the beauty that takes over. Let's try this approach. You have my approval to completely cut the track during this section if there is no workaround. Let me know if you have any ideas on what to do. Well, you will see in this video what I'm going to do. Because I'm pretty sure he will be watching all the way. Sequence beat 1. Where's that thing? Where's the sequence beat? Sequence beat 1. Is it only sequence beat 1? Is it not number 2? There's no number 2? Just on sequence beat 1. Okay, at 6:18. Yeah, that's where I am at as well. Yeah, okay. Let's listen. Okay. Let's listen. First listen. Yeah, I got it. Now, this has to be a send because I'm also going to automate something on the source channel and I want the reverb bus to be fed by that. Sometimes I just drag down the region into the reverb bus because then, you know, now I have to automate and mute here, which I can do, but I don't, you know, I don't think automation is that. Automation in general, oh wait, no, mute, yeah. I don't like automation in general. I just rather edit or whatever. That's just, you know, my way of doing things. But I'm going to have to automate some things here, so I will do that. I have an idea, so let's first take these two apart, like... Okay. Oh, that's maybe too long already. Yeah, and then, okay, let's listen. All right, and then just use a Pro Q on there. So there's something I might wanna compress it as well or something. I wanna kind of smear out those transients, but you cannot really smear them out because if I compress them, you know, they are so short that I'm just turning them down. So Alright, then let it go for another round, I think. And then I want to feed the reverb pre-fader. And then I can make an automation lane here. And do the opposite here. Oh, no, like this. Like this. Okay, and then I can do maybe do this-ish, yeah. Okay, turn it down in volume a little bit. Like this. Turn the total thing down in volume a little bit. And then, I don't know. Yeah, and here at the, yeah, so this is the part where it can become more apparent. Okay. Let's just have it grow until there. Just a little bit of like. And then we can. Yeah. 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 That's how you fade in something. Okay, and here we need to lose the reverb. No, volume is good, yeah. Okay, let's listen to this full sequence now. Yeah, because now it Yeah, there it comes. Yeah. think those were all his comments. So that was an easy one for today. Oh man, this is such a... I love it. I don't know what you all think. I'll probably read that in the comments, but I'm so happy with this. Like, it's just small adjustments from here. Let's see. I'm expecting maybe some comments on the leveling here. Let's check that one more time. No, here. Maybe just some leveling, that will be probably it. I'm going to send this to him. Let's see what he thinks, and let's work from there. Let's move on to the next session. All right, I got a reply back from Ador. Man, you generally brought me to tears again. Mix 03 is perfect. I can feel every instrument and vocal. The balance is unbelievably good. To slowly make sequence beat number 1 rise in tension, that's the thing we did, yeah, is nothing more than brilliant. I love it. Yeah, it was a... if he hadn't said that he was annoyed about that beat, I would have never came to such an idea. So this is how this works normally with a client and me. Like I need that back and forth as well. We both need it. Can it get any better than Mix 03 at this stage? Yeah, I mean the mastering will make it better. You could prove me wrong for all I know. I'll send you some additional feedback later today. This is the best one yet. It's a good job. Thanks. I mean, I try to put the maximum amount of effort in my mixes, and seeing that it is appreciated is really cool. So we've got 2 things. He sent me this. My gut feeling tells me that we should cut all the vocals at the end. Time step 0815. They overshadow the transitional groove. You've done such a good job on giving that section the power it needs. Let's cut those vocals and make the instrumentation shine. You've done a fantastic job on the vocals, Wietse. Thanks. This is the best one yet. I always struggle a little bit with getting compliments. I don't know. It's a psychological thing probably. The biggest of hugs for me. I'm beyond happy. Thank you. So he said 0815. Oh, that's this. That's really the vanity at the end. Yeah. This. If we can No. I thought maybe that's what. No. That's too crushy. No. Okay. I was like, maybe we should remove some. Let's listen how this now flows. So it's always, you need to do one thing. That's what the client asks. And then my second job is always to then listen to like, hey, okay, so I'm removing vocals. Do I now need to do something else to fill up the void? This is already a pretty, busy mix. There's already a lot of channels. But Let me try something. This. Because it gives a kind of a rhythm there, like so you have that whole thing going on, and then this thing is in between there with like a lang lang da dang da dang. Yeah. Maybe turn it up a little bit. Oh yeah, just a bit more highs and then not turning it up. Okay. Cool. All right. The second thing that he said was that there's a noise somewhere that I missed. Noise is produced by the tape machine. Let me know. At 4:39. 4. Yeah, that's here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's in the snare main. That's, I think, indeed. Yeah, tape machine. Noise. So this is always a thing with tape. I remember I did RX on it, because I always do that with the tape machine. But I do see that there's not a lot of noise reduction on it. So what I'm going to do is noise reduce it. So spectral denoise, learn. There's something there that I don't like. This is better, I think. Yeah. And then do a whole lot of noise reduction, like this. I mean, that's the downside of tape, and especially tape. All my other analog equipment doesn't really produce any audible noise. That's mainly because I run at pretty high reference levels, and because, well, it's not, unbalanced, cheap stuff that I have. It's all balanced gear. The Neumann console is actually balanced and floating, so revolutionary, at least for the time that the console was made, revolutionary low noise levels. Such low noise levels that it couldn't be captured until we had 24-bit ADDA conversion, I think, because that it's really low noise, the console, and other pieces as well. Yeah, that's it for today. A short one. I mean, the closer you get to finishing a project, the shorter the comments get. If the comments get more and longer, there's certainly something going wrong. So yeah. Anyway, let's move on to the next part. And this is where it ends, because Ador approved that particular version. And from here it was sent to worldwide mastering, and it's available right now for streaming and all that kind of stuff. I'll link to it in the description down below, so you can listen to the final version from this whole process. Now, if you've watched this whole video and appreciate the effort that went into making this video, please consider supporting me. There will be links in the description down below, and you can also consider sending a super thanks. I want to thank you all a lot for watching. Keep pushing, and bye bye.